Dana, maybe we could talk a little bit about your question on Saturday, okay? Just
Okay.
remind me.
Okay.
But think about it's just, well, Gone with the Wind means something is living in you. What he represents, why is it for this particular, and he comes back. So it's all related to the
Yeah.
core, and it's something that is living your life.
Okay.
Even though we know that he's coming back, it's not like
Right.
but he's leaving. Like
Yeah.
Amelia, when she leaves, she's gone with the light, with the wind. Yeah, it's the only weekend, but then stuff happens.
Yeah, right.
I don't do it every time because she leaves for the weekend a lot, and I don't count it every time. But sometimes you can see it's obvious that I'm processing something, and then suddenly she's going for a longer weekend or extended or something. So it's not like if it happens every day, like Marie sees pigeons every day. Well, they're
Right.
part of your matrix. That's all. There is no message. I see choo 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 every day because I pass that street all the time. Shelley was referring to. Yeah, but when it glows at you or when something happens, you know that at this particular moment it's a sign.
Right.
Yeah. Because I mean, everything is a sign, but some of them are just there, I guess, like Matrix. Matrix is something has to be around us. There is no, how can we not have it, right?
Right.
Like Neo was with pigeons too. There were pigeons there.
Yeah.
Hands in there. Are you cold?
Yes. I don't know what I have been so cold. My period's supposed to start, and I think my body temperature is dropping.
Well, I am so hot. Take my
Oh,
I was cold all my life.
I usually am. I don't know. I don't feel the greatest, so I'm not sure what's going on.
Oh, what's the temperature in your house?
76, I think.
This is why I love living all by myself with Amelia, because if I was were married, the temperature would be Arctic, and I love my 81 degrees. 76 is usually my degree in the winter time, and I'm cold.
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 81 is comfortable, and I sleep under the blanket. But when I come here and turn on the lights, because I have so many lights, they're so huge. Oof, hot. It's already hot. I'm dripping sweat usually when I teach.
Yeah.
I don't know if you notice behind me, like
Mm-mm.
Niagara Falls.
No, you can't tell.
Thank you. Good. Because, well, there are 5 lamps in each lamp. So I have 15 lamps glaring. And another one here. I didn't turn it on right now, but there is more.
Shelley is asking if you could record.
Yeah.
You can
Yeah,
only come
I
for a
answered.
little while.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Who is not? What's going
Is
on?
Veronica coming?
I don't know.
I haven't heard from her. Let me call her.
She
Yeah.
was the
Hold
one.
on. I'm going to go get my mouse real quick too.
Okay. And I'll get my mic. I forgot about my mic. Good thinking. And by the way, if we need bathroom, and we will need bathroom, just tell me, okay, Marie?
Okay.
Because I might forget that I need to give everybody a break.
Hi, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. So I'm sitting in my car right now, making one last picture, and I will be adding to myself, but I'm not gonna be like a fully in class. So I'm gonna have to drive around. So, but I
Okay.
will be there like
Okay.
in 1-2 minutes.
Perfect. We're just
Thank you.
wondering. Okay.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye.
That's a habit. That's a habit of being late.
I thought she's usually on time lately. You keep track. I don't.
I do. Okay, let's start. Well, first of all, I will go through, remember how we did with the, and it was successful, right? The green system. I did first spiritual anatomy, so you understand the spiritual way of thinking, right? Spiritual anatomy. And then we will go into more spiritual anatomy, but in a different way, the practical way. So first is familiar stuff about the journey, but we're focusing on wealth. So from this perspective.
Okay.
And then we'll have the second part. Yeah.
Okay.
And I hope you can hear me fine, right?
Mhm.
And Irina, I have a weird question.
What?
You said that like doctors and even like Eastern medicine, Western, whether they're Eastern or Western, they're gonna say like for you to have loose stools, it's a problem, but you said it's not, right?
Okay, I didn't get it. What? Not problem?
Okay, remember when we were juicing and eating like all the veggies and stuff, you said that the doctors will say like having loose stools is a problem.
Right, right.
But you're like, it's not, it's just
No,
everything's
it's
just
not.
flowing through, because that's what happens to me every day. So I
Well,
just wanted
what do you eat? What do you eat, Dana?
the vegetables and when I juice and yeah.
I am right now 100%, well, 95, I guess, because I use dressings, which are from store, right?
Uh-huh.
I do green juice and I buy, like I said to you, and I posted on our Facebook, I buy now salads from Fry's and Walmart. I
Right.
found those packages. I throw away the stuff that like wontons, whatever, that gluten stuff. So I've been completely gluten-free. Thank God. It feels so good when I'm completely gluten-free, never cheating. Because when I cheat, I don't realize that it affects me already. So yes, salads and greens. That's it. I don't have anything else. And my stool is almost like diarrhea. It's not diarrhea. Sometimes
Right.
it is. And sometimes it's just so loose and it's all over the place. TMI,
Yeah.
but you want to know it.
Yeah.
So yes, it's normal because it's different way, because what doctors know, they only know the unhealthy way of life.
Okay.
Because they think, if they tell you, I cringe when they say, oh, or somebody, you ask somebody, how do you eat? And they say, oh, I eat so healthy. I eat cooked this, cooked that, cooked this, dairy and cooked everything, and meat. And I eat organic meat. Wow, organic corpse, you know that. So yeah, that's so healthy. So they got used to that paradigm. They got used to that way. For them, yes, look, that stool is healthy. And if you only go to the bathroom once a day, that's healthy, that's normal, because everybody does that. We do after each meal. You're supposed to go after each meal.
Yeah.
But they won't ask you that, because nobody does it when they're on cooked food. When you eat cooked, it gets all, I don't know, compressed and petrified inside.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So you're fine, but just don't tell the doctor about it.
Yeah. Okay.
But then don't sue me if something happens. Right?
No, I know. I wouldn't do that.
But at least I know how much I usually, every time when I'm on raw food, that's how it changes. I
Okay.
never have any thick like this stool.
Okay.
No.
All
Yeah.
right.
And when I have diarrhea, I'm super happy because it cleanses me so well and
Yeah.
I'm getting healthier.
Right.
So for us, diarrhea is not unhealthy. It's actually healthy. We
And
don't
that-
need any medication to stop diarrhea because it's stupid.
Right. And that's funny because I always say that too when I have diarrhea. I'm like, well, at least I'm cleansing out everything.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. All right, now before we go on health, now we're on wealth. Yay. Okay, so hi, Veronica. So first question. Hello. First question for you ladies. Why the poor person wins lottery and then loses it very fast and gets even worse? Did you know that, right? We've mentioned before. So usually, I mean, there are cases when it doesn't happen, but in general terms, there is stereotype, or there is a way of thinking that if let's say the person who never had any like this amount of money will win lottery, they will become drinkers, alcoholics, they will lose their friends, and of course they will lose their money very fast. And life will turn very bad turn for them. So why is that? 3 words.
They not ready
For what?
for money.
Right, exactly, but in what way? Exactly. But
Spiritually.
In any way, in any way.
oh, in any way. We need specific answer to understand. What, Marie, you were saying?
I said spiritually, they're not ready to hold that energy or love
To hold what? Energy. And what do
of
what
money.
so the frequency, right? What?
Huh? Did she freeze?
Yeah,
Mm,
I'm like, is it me or is it,
I know, I can never tell. I think she froze.
I think she froze too. Oh,
Probably even
she
lost connection
just sent a
because
message. I froze.
and you know what? Like, let me tell the short story. So today it was very interesting. We gonna talk about the wealth and like a God supply, correct?
Yeah,
So, and it was so interesting. I got in the morning like a business way one-to-one meeting. And the lady, she was told me by the words, oh, and I was counting on the gods. So God supply me. And I'm like, really? Okay. So looks like
Wow.
it is what we're gonna talk today about. So it's like a
Yeah.
confirmation from I mean, I know her, but she's not my big friend or something. Oh my goodness, okay. I don't know if I get okay, I just got the plate like 888.
Oh, I thought something happened. I was
I
like, oh
did too.
no.
I was like, okay, what's happening now?
She's just taking a picture. That's
Yeah,
funny.
okay, gotcha.
Yes.
I was like,
I'm like,
did you go off the road? Let's see what I was saying.
no, not that bad.
She's rebooting now.
Oh, okay, good. So because I just cannot miss that opportunity. So it was like a red light and right in front of me. Oh, and actually it's a baby bear right there too.
Oh,
A baby on the board. And it's, what the 3/8 meaning? I was thinking about that number today, but I cannot remember. Somebody remember? Like 888?
No, I
yeah,
don't
that's
have,
the material consciousness with like what we're talking about, wealth.
no, how funny.
Really? Whoa.
What'd you say, Dana?
I said, oh, that's cool.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
it's like I didn't hear it sound like that.
Wow, that's
Just
interesting.
saying, you know,
So,
how funny, because that's what we're talking about today.
Mm-hmm.
so it's a material wealth, something like that.
Like the physical world, yeah. Conscious, material consciousness, which has to
Ah,
do, I think, a little bit with money, if I understand right, or understood before.
probably, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Hopefully
Wow,
she
those are
can
two
get
good
back on.
signs.
because I learned like 1, 2, 3 right now. So 1, 1, 1, it's a new start. 2, 2, 2, keep faith. My favorite
No,
5, 5, 5. No,
111 is green light flow, like thumbs up, spiritual.
yeah, green light flow. Yes, 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 yes.
I
Why
think
I'm always
just
confused
no,
with new start?
because I think just one is like a new beginning. But
Ah,
all when you have 3 numbers, it's like the angel number, like there's a meaning for all of them together, right?
Mhm.
Ah, because I know the 777, it's like a angel around you, like a fully blessing, stuff like that. I never
No.
remember 8. No?
777 is like a lucky, like 3 sevens. It's like spiritual jackpot. Like you've done something really good, like you're winning.
Ah, no, because I don't know why I remember like angels around you or something like that.
That's
Like a big
444.
huge support. It
That's
is
444.
444.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I do everything. Because now I'm just only about my favorite 555. So big change is coming. And 222, I learned that very well. It's a keep faith. I hope I'm right.
Looks like Irina's
Yeah.
back.
Oh, Irina, you show muted still on the Zoom. Your Zoom is muted on like the meeting part.
Yes, I cannot hear, I cannot see her.
There she is.
Where am I?
Oh, maybe.
Still can't hear you. And you are still blurry too.
I mean, I cannot see any picture. Like at all.
Oh, there you are. Now you're clear. Okay, clear, clear. Now just get the voice. I love and accept my resistance. I love and accept my resistance.
Exactly. Somebody get the big resistance about the big money, because as soon as we start to talking about the big money and lottery, Irina disappeared.
Yeah.
I have to shut down the video, so because otherwise you're gonna be have a headache, because I have to move around now.
Okay.
Okay. Stop video. Okay.
Retro. Angels, help Irina get her microphone working, please. Quickly.
Well, at least she's smiling about it.
Can you hear?
Yes.
At least I know what to do. It just takes time.
Yeah.
And it didn't switch to the right place. Oh, well, you can hear me. And you can hear me well, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that crazy or what?
Yeah.
See how when I say, usually I used to say when I taught abundance, just seminars on abundance long time ago, I was right. I would say, you know what, if you're not wealthy because you don't want to be wealthy, and they're like, oh, we want to be wealthy. No, you don't. And I know myself that I wanted to be wealthy on the conscious level, right? But oh, heck no, I did not want to be wealthy on that level. And you can see busted right there, here. I'm talking about wealth and everything froze. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, take 2.
Yeah.
Glory again. I don't know what the heck is going on, right? Love and accept my resistance. But it's good because we're processing. What did you have, ladies? You were processing before the class, right? Yep, Dana was processing before the class.
For sure.
Okay. So back to our poor person. Do not freeze again. Love and accept my resistance. So what do you think dictates the level of money in the person? And another side of the coin is why the wealthy person is stripped of all possessions. And what will happen? What will happen if a wealthy person who had everything, who made the wealth, or he was even born into wealth, and stripped of everything, what happens afterwards?
They can't they feel like they can't live the same or survive.
Oh, no. Yeah, some of them, yeah, commit suicide, like in the 20s, right, 1920s. No, I'm not talking about those. Usually, if even those who committed suicide, if they didn't, right, if they didn't, they would get it back. Because once
Oh, yeah.
you will be like a cat, you will land on all your paws. Because of why? So what is it that separates the poor person and the wealthy person and person in between? What's the main the core separation? What's the common denominator or separate? You understand, right? What separates them?
Is it worthiness or no?
Yes, but give me the broad word. The worthiness is
Rich
very
people
much
is
part
a
of it.
frog.
So what, Veronica?
Rich people is the frog who is survive in the mouse.
Yes, they are.
Never give
Yeah.
up.
Their mascot is a frog, but what's the word I'm looking for?
Okay.
Okay,
Belief.
good, we're doing it. Yes, you're close. State of consciousness.
Mm.
It's the consciousness. Everything is about consciousness. Consciousness is the set of beliefs. So the poor person is on a state of consciousness dictates our vibrational frequency. So you could say frequency, I say consciousness, it's the same thing. Because state of consciousness is the set of beliefs that vibrates on a specific level of frequency. The poor person vibrates on a different level of frequency. Why do you think a lot of stuff that parents do not like if a rich man marries poor woman and vice versa? Why is it so much resistance when poor person tries to, because they got together, they love each other, but the wealthy house will resist the poor house and vice versa, because simply they vibrate on different level of consciousness. They don't match. So it's not like, oh, they're so nasty, they're not accepting me because I'm poor. Well, it's on the surface level, but on the deep level, the vibration rejects. They're not the same.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And so, okay, we got the consciousness stuff. So now tell me why, how many types of consciousness do we have? You know that part.
Are you talking about as far as spiritual, etherical? Are you talking about that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. You
Four.
got one. You got one.
There's four then, right?
No, there are two.
Oh, two.
What are the two? One is spiritual consciousness. What's the second one? I don't know why I'm blurry. Seriously.
Material.
Material, right? So one is material, one is spiritual. First goes material, the material consciousness. Is my back blurry too? So the material,
Going in and out.
Yeah, go figure. The material consciousness has two types of consciousness. We're not talking in between. We're talking about extremes just for our understanding, right? Obviously, there are in between states. What the heck? Okay, see how powerful we are. You guys are helping me. Do you think I'm the only one like this? You helping me with that because everybody has resistance to this. Yeah, but I guess I'm the biggest one, right? That's why I'm teaching it. Okay, so the material consciousness has two types. What are they? Two types of consciousness. There is no official name though. Well, no, there is official name. Okay, so what's one and the second one? Let's start with the second one. Material consciousness is divided into two parts. What are they? So the first
Are
one
you talking
is
about the body and the ego?
no,
Oh.
no, the types of no. Thank you for trying. The
Okay.
person, the state of consciousness has two.
Okay.
The material consciousness can be divided into two separate states of consciousness within the material, right? So we have one and two. Two. I will state like this, but there are two of them. So what is the second one, the lower one?
Is it physical?
It is already physical. The
Okay.
material is physical. Keep trying, it's fine. Yeah. Okay, I'll tell you, right?
Okay.
Okay, I'm allowed to tell you. Okay. I just give you the answer,
Oh,
Brian.
okay.
I never ask difficult questions. Melissa and Stacy have learned it long time ago. I do not ask difficult questions. I give you the answer, poor person and wealthy person. So one is
Oh.
wealth and one is one is poverty and one is wealth. Make sense?
Mhm.
There is a state of, because poor person will have still the material consciousness. There is nothing spiritual about poverty, none. When people say, oh, you have to be poor because I serve God, bullshit. And wealthy is the material state of consciousness as well. But we don't say everybody wealthy serve God. That's BS as well. So it's all BS here. There's no God here. So there are two of those. How do we distinguish them? Why is that one person is poor, one person is wealthy, and there are a bunch of them in between? What dictates the state? The state is dictated by the state of consciousness, because the state of consciousness can have different shades of gray, right? 50 shades of gray, whatever that means. So so that means, but how do we distinguish two extreme ones? What's the primary difference, or what's the core difference between poor and wealthy? Because majority of people are wealthy, poor have nots. You know that, right? In the world, statistically, more poor than wealthy. Wealthy are like, somebody said statistically 25%, and the rest are poor. That's crazy, right? That's crazy, because if we look at everybody, that's why I'm blurry. If you look at everybody struggles with money, and everybody will tell you, I have no money, right? You hear it over and over. To sell a house for Maria, oh, I have no money. To give Reiki session, oh, I don't have the money for that. Oh, Veronica, to clean the house is luxury, and I don't have money for it. True. And my program, oh, they don't have money for it because spiritual is not important. Make sense? We all experience the same thing.
Yeah, but what about like that middle class?
We're not discussing, Veronica,
probably-
we're not discussing anything. We have so much to cover. Forget about that right now. I said we're
Okay, I
talking
got
about
you.
two
Okay.
extremes, so you understand it. We're doing right now spiritual anatomy. Okay, so poverty
Okay, got you.
yeah. The poverty consciousness is, do you know why? Okay, before I do that, well, okay, what's here? What's another state of consciousness? You already said it.
Spiritual.
Spiritual. And spiritual is only one. Because when we make it into the light, there is no poverty. There is no division. It is what it is. It's the light. It's the wealth. It's divine wealth. This is the division because everybody is on different level. Here we make it, we grow, we're on a good level. We made it, right? So the material, okay, but what exactly is wealth? What exactly is, what represents wealth in our material consciousness here? What represents wealth? What's another word for wealth? I think I said it before, but I didn't really teach you that yet. I did mention it though. What do you think is wealth? Okay, let me give you a very easy question, I hope. What do we need to be wealthy?
Money.
Money.
Wealthy is money. So what do we need to have money? What do we need to be wealthy? What do we need to have money? Money is wealth. That's what I'm talking about. What is money? What's another word for money? You're going to fall off the chair since you can't say it. So you're going to fall off your chair. It came to me once. Nobody taught me that. This is original. Take it or leave it, but it makes total sense.
Energy, love.
Nope. What is money? Money is not energy. Money is not energy. Gold, do you see gold as energy? Well, everything is energy. You're right. Energy, and everything is energy. But for us, gold is solidified. It's thick. It's dense. So it's a lower vibrational energy. But if we say energy, well, already it's metaphysical term. We go to our esoteric term.
Opportunity.
No.
Okay, I'm out.
Okay, wealth. Okay, watch this. Wealth equals
Mm,
make sense?
yeah.
When I got it one day, I was like, light bulb came out. Just I think I was teaching and then it came to me. Yeah. So wealth is body. Body. If we do not have the body, we cannot be wealthy. Neither ghost is wealthy because the ghost cannot make money and doesn't need money and doesn't want money because there is nothing ghost can do because ghost cannot even touch the money. So it's the, and money, we will not take money to the spirit world. So we as Lisa 7, we don't need the money either. It's the body that needs the money and produces the body. That's why men are so wealthy, more men wealthy than women, because remember, women more represent the Lisa 7 and men represent the physical, the body. So the body, they're totally fine in the body and the body makes the money. So if a man is alone, he's fine, he'll make a bunch of money. If a woman is alone, hell, she will struggle because like a single mother, right? She'll be struggling usually in majority of times because she doesn't have the support who provides the money because that's the body and she's not with the body. Make sense?
Yeah.
Did you have an aha moment here?
Yeah, as soon as you said it, I was like, yeah.
Well,
I remember
here's-
you saying that.
Yeah, here is the proof. Those who are very much in the body, they're wealthy, they will create enterprises. They're the ones who are really having physical wealth, right? Those who are holistic practitioners, they're practically not in the body. They fly. They like to fly, they like to meditate. So they're not in the body, they're not wealthy. They congregate in metaphysical bookstores, and apparently bookstore has nothing, nobody. I've been there many times, so I know I'm not separating myself from them. I'm just saying it, right? We know.
Right.
I know.
Yeah.
They know themselves they're broke.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean broke? Because you don't have the body, you're not accepting the body, so you're not. So poverty state, and to answer Veronica's question, all in between depends on if you accept the body or you don't accept the body. So here poverty means when you're in extreme poverty, that means you're not Lisa 7. Lisa 7 does not accept the body at all, right? There is a wall in between. And then wealthy, Lisa 7 plus the body. We got mathematical formulas. So the more body you accept, the wealthier you will become. However, for us, it's a different thing. This is for material consciousness. Make sense now? So in the spirit, so Adam and Eve, if we talk about Adam and Eve, if Eve is not with Adam, poverty. If Eve with Adam, wealthy. Still the material consciousness, they still look down, but at least either they're together they're wealthy. And what do we see usually? If a woman is alone, more likely she will struggle, unless she's so much in pants and, you know, she's in the body inside.
Mhm.
But usually a woman with a man, and woman will be married to the man and doesn't leave because she knows he's the provider. And if she leaves the body, the man, she'll be in a bad condition. It's reflected in the outside world, outer world. So that's how the material consciousness operates. Make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, good. So now we're going to the PowerPoint presentation. We don't need this anymore. I think I could sit down now.
Veronica, are you still with us?
She's a ghost. She doesn't need a body. Okay. Since I taught all of that already in bits and pieces, but I didn't teach it in one, like I told you, one big long stroke. And I just made this presentation, so we'll see how it goes. I don't know what goes after which.
Mhm.
Look at my nice slide. Isn't that pretty or what? Ha.
Yeah.
I put it together, the background with the logo.
Nice.
Okay. I was inspired one day. Today I finished my 30 days of lives, right? And every day I was driving and thinking, okay, what do I teach today? What do I teach today? So I'm driving on Acatillo, and we have a field. Well, we have several fields, and one field is full of cows. And one day in the morning, it hit me. This is not exactly the picture because I couldn't take a picture, I drive, and it's on the side. But I found this picture. Look, what do they remind you? Us, people, humans. Because this is the material consciousness. Yes, for us, if we see cows, it's abundance. That's one. But let's put it aside and think about it. What are they doing? From early morning, because I drive early in the morning to take Amelia to swim practice, and it's 5 o'clock, 5:30. And so what do they do already? They're already up, and they're all looking down, eating grass. They're very busy. They're busy collecting money. They're working for survival, because if they don't eat whole day, they will not survive. And that's what people do, humans. Everybody looks down and busy, busy, busy. From day in the morning, gets up, gets coffee because we need energy, and start working. And by working, we're looking down. Make sense?
Mhm.
And that's how we look. They just don't know it. Yeah. And then whole day they do that. And then at the end of the day, I drive back and I see them under the tree, lying down, like on the couch, watching TV. That just TV is not provided for poor cows. But it's, I mean, it's like human behavior. Whole day eating, and then at night lying down and watching TV. That's it. Okay, you've seen this before. So this is the poverty level, right? If we're completely disconnected and there is a big wall in between because I'm not accepting this body at all, well, I'll share a secret with you. Why this toad came. I know it's on recording, but still I'll say it. I'm not I'm not broadcasting this. So I knew that the toad, and it was a huge toad, remember? It was a big toad. And it was
Yeah.
ugly toad. And I was scared of that toad. I know it won't do anything, but that's still, it's scary, right? Because I mean, it's big. I don't know. So that toad, well, when I realized what it is, the toad was gone. And the toad looked like it was sick. Well, maybe it wasn't. I have no idea. But I thought it was sick because why would toad come to the door, spend 2 days there or day and a half, whatever that time period was when I was checking it. And it was there all this time, right? It never happened to me in my life. Well, and then Todd got into the hospital. And I knew that the toad in this case was my male. Kiss the prince. Kiss the frog to turn him into the prince. And I thought that the frog was sick. Well, Todd got into the hospital. First, he got COVID, then he got pancreatitis. And that's why he got into the hospital. And he's living today, by the way, interestingly enough. So he already left. He's already in the house. So to me, well, Todd, very close. And every time I think, oh my gosh, how happy I am that I divorced. I celebrate my divorce. You have no idea how I love it. I loved from the very beginning that, thank God, I was let out of the marriage, and I'm so happy. And he was in pain, obviously, very much. But I was comparing because he was in the same hospital as my mom was, not the same hospital, but the hospice. So Mercy Gilbert is associated with me, with death, because hospice was on the grounds of Mercy Hospital, and Mercy sort of spiritual term. And the minute I walked into the hospital, what did I see? Palliative care, OMG. So I knew it's not that, but what he represented was dying. And it was ugly toad that I didn't accept. That was my body, my male, not Todd per se, but this is how I perceived my body and my male. And Dana, in Russian, toad is Zhaba. And how do you call your belly?
Java.
Yeah. So Zhaba is similar to what you're saying.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So Zhaba was right there in front of me. So it was my body. And it was so ugly, and it was sick because it was dying. Not, thank God, not that. I don't wish him to die. But all of that is my representation. I was processing it, right? And when we came to visit, we visited both days. Yesterday we couldn't. Amelia had her swim meet and I was done. We came to the hospital, OMG. He was so negative. He didn't like anybody, which is normal. He's very angry. He was very angry. That's why I had divorced him, right? There are more reasons, but he never liked anybody. Sure enough, it never changes. So hospital people, everybody's a jerk. Everybody's treating him badly. And he's just grouchy, angry man who is so ugly. And I'm looking at it thinking, thank God I'm free from you. I am free, because he wants to dominate and he wants to be in control of you. So do you see what I'm saying? I was afraid of my own body, my own male, the bull, because he is the bull. He's Taurus. He's Taurus in birthday. I mean, you can make this shit up.
Yeah.
29th of April, right? And he behaves like a Taurus, the bull. He is the bull. And yesterday, so I realized all that. I realized that the toad, yes, the toad is wealth, right? He can provide, he can make money, but it's ugly and I'm not accepting it. I did not want to accept that toad. And of course I prayed. I said, Jesus, I'm accepting. Help me accept the toad. Help me accept the body and the male, right? Because when I accept it, it will go away. And he's super material. He doesn't believe in any of it stuff. He's super muggle. So do you see why? Why would I want money? Why would I accept this body if it's so ugly to me? I don't want to deal with it. So we could say, oh, money is great. Well, money is great, but I don't want to deal with it. It's ugly. And in order to, so for us, the only way for us to do it, the reason you are on this quest, the journey home, because we're releasing it. We're leaving that place because for us, it's Jabba, or Jabba in Russian, it's the toad that is ugly. But we have to kiss the prince before we go anywhere. So I had to accept it and love it. And, and of course, I'm supportive. I'm doing everything, because we're helping each other. And today I'm going to his house again with Amelia and so forth. But inside, that's the processing. Make sense, ladies?
Mhm.
Yeah. So you cannot, and remember, I ran away from that toad from the pool. I switched the pools and the toad came back to me, to my front door. So here is an example of how you can run away, but your issue will follow you. And I knew in the pool, I knew that that thing was Kiss the Frog. It's my prince. But at that time, I wasn't ready to accept 100%. I needed to process more in order to accept it. So all the processing I've done prior with a challenge, during the challenge, all of that, it was to be able to accept this toad at this time. And what did I see yesterday? Yesterday was my friend sends me a picture, not picture, video. And the video is demolition of an old house. A demolition of the old house that she's standing watching the demolition, and she's a project manager. They're going to build a new house on that place. And that house was built in 1907. So it was my old material consciousness that was being demolished because I was able to accept the toad. And that's why this was my processing in order to teach this class. Crazy, right?
Yeah.
Crazy, amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's how I lived all many years, because I did not accept the body. It was an ugly toad, and I had that barrier, big barrier between, and hence no money. Then this state is when you accept, sort of, right? You have the male next to you, and there is no barrier, but you both are dark. There is no much light. You existing together. You recognize situation. So that's more money because you're closer. This is the barriers you can see, right? There won't be any money, but at least, because when it's a barrier, I'm not accepting the money, period. But when it's like this, okay, I'll accept the money. I still don't like you, but at least I'll take the money, right? So that's the providing, that's the material consciousness. And material consciousness is always very, very hard, as you know. There is no easy way. No matter who will teach what, it will never change. It will never change because it's the vibration of the lower chakras. It's the vibration of the first and the second chakra. I will give you an example, by the way. I think all three of you will appreciate this. It just happened. So I have a graphic designer, and I spend a lot of, we did a lot of graphics. And Melissa also uses my graphic designer for her cover, the book she used for the book cover. And my graphic designer is in Russia, and she's in Russia. She's a supermodel. She has no idea about spirituality at all. And here is the difference. In America, so we had to make a payment. Both of us had to make a payment, but here is the difference. In America, if I need to make a payment to you ladies, if you, let's say, Marie is a graphic designer and I need to pay her money, I'll just open the computer and send it by Zelle or a million other ways to send the money. There is no problem here. One click and you're done, and you got the money. It's easy. Well, in Russia, everything, Veronica knows an interesting slang phrase, but I'm not going to say it. It's vulgar, but she knows this phrase, and we usually say it. In Russia, everything is difficult. Everything is difficult. You can't just press the button. It has to be, you have to jump through the hoops and overcome obstacles to have the same result. So now think about it. In order to make a payment to Lena is the name of graphic designer. Melissa had to send money to me. I had to send money to my friend. My friend had to send the money to her friend. That friend happened to be in Russia for 2 weeks, And that friend sent already rubles, so already transferred from dollars into rubles to Lena. How many people had to be involved in one simple process of paying the money? Because we have no way of paying. Putin closed everything. I mean, America closed the borders, and no ways of sending post office or money or whatever. Nothing works. And we had to somehow find the way to do it. But I thought how interesting it is as an example for you ladies. So it's a state of consciousness. And it's been like this in Russia, not just with the money from America. It's the Russian way of doing everything. Everything, if you want to do something in Russia, it will be 5 people involved, 700 obstacles to go through. And Veronica, you better say, yes, it's true. Yeah, she's nodding. Yes, it's true. It's never just easy. It has to be hard because everybody is in a state of consciousness that it's a hard working consciousness. 5 people. And these 5 people had to be in resonance. They had to they have to come together, and we had to trust each other because Melissa had to trust me. I had to trust my friend because I got Melissa's money, my money, I'm sending it to my friend. My friend had to trust that woman, and she's actually in Russia right now. Do you see? And that woman had to trust her to send rubles to Lena, and Lena got the money. That's one point, teaching point. The second teaching point is Lena has a very high level of, she's super muggle, but her state of consciousness is actually wealthy state of consciousness. She gets, first of all, she has tons of jobs. She can switch them all the time. If she's bored at the job, she will not accept it. If she doesn't like the client, Dana, imagine if you don't like the client, you still do Reiki.
Right. Yeah.
If she doesn't like you, she will not work with you. She better like you. I'm serious. Or she will ask for the price that you won't believe it. So she has that state of consciousness. She's very talented, and she's in that state of consciousness that she gets money easily. So look, how do I know? Well, look at the example. She, in few days, she was able to organize these several women getting together to give her the money. We all got together to send money to her. We did not gain anything from it. She did. And money came, even though it's so hard in Russia, but she was able to organize it, even though she still has to go through the loops, but at least she got it easily. If it were me, I would never get the money because my consciousness is different from her consciousness. Doesn't make sense. So please remember that this is not hard work. This is not about clients. This is not about any of it. It's about the state of consciousness. What your set of beliefs is. And this set of beliefs came from many, many past lives. It did not come from this life. You already were born not as a clean slate. People say, oh, clean slate, clean baby. Heck no. You come with the set of consciousness. That clean baby is not so clean. A lot of poop there. In fact, I saw today track poop, and then immediately supreme or whatever high quality cleaning services, primary cleaning services, something like that. So it was poop and cleaning service immediately. That was funny. Yeah. Okay. So that's what making money the traditional way, the muggle way. It's always based on fear. It will always be on fear. We will not no matter what they teach about that, if you are remaining in the traditional material consciousness, it will always be the same. Fear is even in rich people, hustle in everybody. It's not going to change. Would you agree with that? Yeah. Because it's just a state of consciousness, and the state of consciousness in the darkness, there is no other way, period. So there are 2 states of consciousness. One is the down one, right? This is the dark. This is the material consciousness. This is where everybody is, and there is no way out. It's the prison. So we're making our way. Why you so lucky? You said yes to the journey up to the light, right? So the light is a very different state of consciousness. And in between, there is veil of unbelief, as you already know. Okay, look at this. Where are you all looking? Are you doing something else while I'm teaching or what?
No,
Because I
I'm
feel
like-
like I'm talking to myself and everybody's doing whatever they want.
no, I'm kind of right, making notes.
You're making notes.
Yeah.
Wow, that's
Mhm.
impressive. Okay.
I'm gonna drive.
Okay, so because remember, I want your faces, I want your reaction. And when you're looking down, I'm like, "Ah." I used to have that bad habit, but I used to have it. I would, if I'm standing with the person next to the person, I would be like a bunny rabbit thumping like this. And I would do it strongly because I would try to get attention, to see the
Oh.
face, to see the eyes. And I stopped doing it, thank God. I had to really strongly stop it. But I would be like this and I wouldn't even notice what I'm doing. Yeah, because I want the contact. Okay, so everybody looks outside, and this is the material consciousness. People look outside, right? So tell me based on this slide, based on this consciousness, where your money comes from. Not from what you sort of already know, but what you really live by right now. Remember, we already had glimpses. I talked about it before, but what's the true situation? What's the channels? What are the channels of your money? Where your money comes from?
Can you please read it for me, because I cannot read when I drive and
There
I
is
cannot
no
answer
reading
you.
here. This slide shows just it's all outside. It's all outside of yourself. There is business, career, job, marketing, business skills, expertise, mindset, physical body, health, relationship with God, relationship with people, personal well-being, money, all the areas of our lives. I'm just showing that everything is outside. So what are the channels? What are the channels of your support? Marie,
Business,
she already
career, job.
mentioned. Okay, Dana, what? Say again.
Oh, I said business, career, job.
Okay, Dana, your money comes from business. Where
Yeah.
else? Well, also Triv, right? Triv provides
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah.
Triv,
Yeah.
what else? Anything else
No,
as
not
you can
really.
think of?
No, not that I can think of.
Okay, so you got two channels. You got your business and Triv's as a channel. Okay,
Yeah.
two. Marie, what about you?
Physical body with my husband.
Don't
And
say
then-
physical body. We're talking
Oh.
about channels right now.
Oh, it's
Official,
right
where
there.
do you get your money?
Oh, my husband.
Yeah, your husband. So your money comes from your husband. Anywhere else? Just the husband right now.
Yeah.
Okay. And you said, that's why I said I called on you, Marie, because you said, well, I worked so much whole day and I didn't make any money, right?
Mhm.
So you hope that you will also have your business and the business will provide.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Veronica, where your money comes from?
My husband business and the relationship with the people, because my business based on trust.
We're not talking about trust. We're talking about where your money comes from. The channels.
No, I mean like the business.
Your
And my
business,
husband.
your husband, and maybe I don't. Your mom is not a citizen. Does she get the SSI?
Nothing. No, she get nothing.
Oh, she needs to get SSI.
She cannot because she is not citizen.
I think. Okay. Well, I don't know. Maybe SSI. I think
Yes.
without citizen. Anyway.
Yeah. Mhm.
Okay. We identified two channels. So two channels. Almost everybody. Marie, one channel. And these are the channels, and everybody has those channels. Some people have SSI, some people have Social Security, some people have government welfare, some people have inheritance, some people have whatever, you name it, right? So these are all channels, and everybody is relying on these channels. What is the limitation of the channel? The channel can always close. If your husband leaves you,
Mm-hmm.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
If your business leaves you, goodbye. Meaning, I'm being sarcastic here, but
Yeah.
if you have no clients, goodbye. If
Yeah.
you have no inheritance, what can you do? Nothing. I didn't get any inheritance, zero. I laugh about it. I got inheritance as the pillow that Todd made 2 days prior, or not even that, 1 day prior. And I said, no, it's my pillow. It's not even inheritance. So that was it. So these are the channels that we rely upon, but those channels are very fickle. They're not trustworthy really because they can always close. You cannot rely on them. And that's what creates what? Anxiety. And that's what creates fear and worry because we're relying on those channels. And those channels are from where or from whom? Humans. Those channels are human channels. Those channels are from the matrix, from the outside. If you see that slide, from outside of yourself. So of course, we all feel very insecure if we rely only on outside world, because outside world is not trustworthy. Outside world is not, like Veronica said, my business is based on trust. Heck no. If the client decides not to pay, there is no trust.
Mm-hmm.
Make sense? So it's all fickle because humans are not reliable. Humans are not dependable. Humans can say a word here and then tomorrow change completely. Ascended masters are saying it. They say we don't trust humans because it's fickle, it's changing. So that's why everybody's trying to do what? So what's the goal in the material consciousness? To accumulate as much money as possible, because if you have that pile of money sitting in some corner, it could be in a bank, it could be in some funds, or it could be in a house, in a bank. In Russia, there is a word bank. Bank is a bank, but also bank is a glass jar. So at some point, people would ride in a very overcrowded bus, and other people would steal money from the purse. They would cut the purse inside the crowd, and women started carrying money in a glass jar. So in Russian, it's v banke. It's the same thing as in a bank. It's the same play on words, but it's exactly the same. What you say, my money is in the bank, meaning not my money is in the bank. My деньги в банке, which is my money is in a glass jar. So that's interesting, also cultural thing for you. So it's money can dissipate any moment, and we have to be constantly focused on the money. If you work at a job and the job, let's say you got sick and cannot work anymore, the money will stop. The channel will close because the job will not want you. Nobody is irreplaceable, as we know, right? And there is no true security. My ex is searching, not anymore, but he wanted true security, security, all he wants is security. But what do humans want? They all want security, because insecurity only comes with a pile of money in this case, right? So that's why humans worship the money, because it's security. The money is everything because it provides survival. Okay. And look at the state of consciousness. You've seen this before in relation to something else. So when it's like this, entombed, right, there is no light, that person could be very wealthy. But that person only relies on what? On channels, on human channels, because there is no light there. And then we see a little bit more light, and more light. What does it mean? Light means, well, light, first of all, in the brain. And the second is faith is growing. And we will get to that point later on. So the faith is growing. The more light, there is more faith. And there is more faith, there is more money, but in a very different way. So right now we're staying on this dark way. Then we'll go to the light way. And here is the difference. Look at this beautiful slide. So material, and my graphic designer said, oh, and I look at your pictures and I learn from them. All my VAs always say, we learn from you. Every time I would work with somebody, they would say, I'm learning from you. I said, yeah, I am a teacher. Yeah. So material wealth. Why is it never enough? Now tell me, why is it never enough? Oh my gosh, we have the same t-shirts. Veronica, I have 2 of those. Yeah. Yeah. The same color too. So
From my favorite rose.
yeah, why is it never enough? Anyone? Okay, we'll wait on that. Remind me to tell you why it's never enough. So okay, look at the darkness, right? The 2 people standing there, maybe they all have the house, the mortgage, right? The house, the car, the credit cards, everything. They have student loans. That's why I put all of that there, but they're chained to it. They're chained to all of this because they're doomed to pay and 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 pay. And that's the material wealth. And look at the force word. Do you see the force?
Mhm.
So everything is forceful because it's the land. There is no water here. It's the land. It's walking very heavily in chains. And what does chain us? What chains us? What are humans chained to? Why is it so hard to leave Egypt?
The darkness.
Yeah, but what's the chain here? How does darkness chain us? What chains?
The consciousness.
It is the consciousness, but what kind of consciousness? What do we want here most of all? What is it? You might say, no, I am above that. But if we truly think, deep inside, truly honest with ourselves, what have you wanted all your life? Marie?
Peace.
What?
Peace. Freedom.
Did you really? So you, all the time, you wake up in the middle of the night and you say, I want peace and I want freedom. Freedom from what? Think about your muggle days. When you were the real super muggle.
Financial freedom.
Now we're talking.
Yep. A
She
lot
did
money,
not
so
say,
you
oh,
cannot.
I
Yes.
want freedom. I'm chained. You didn't know you were chained. You just lived your life without asking any questions. Right? Do you like me being dramatic? I'm trying to be
We're
dramatic.
used to it.
Well, I try to be, if I would sit here in monotone tone, that's much better if I'm dramatic, right? Yeah. Financial freedom. Veronica knows all we worship is the money. That's it. So if you would wake up in the middle of the night, you wanted the money. You can call it differently, but it's actually was the money. Think about it in the past. Even peace. And how would you know that money will bring, how would you get peace? You would have money, then you would have peace. I don't know if you remember because you were there. One of the girls who was present, I don't remember, it was challenge or the event last year when you ladies came first. And she said to me, when I make money, I will be happy. Do you remember? When I make money, I will be happy. How about millions of people who made money? Maybe not millions because 25% only wealthy people, but how about those wealthy people who made so much money and they're still not happy and then doing all kinds of crazy things because they're not happy? And they're grouchy old men who are full of money, like Grinch, or not Grinch, what's his name? The main guy. The main guy, the Christmas guy.
Oh.
Scrooge, right? So And they're not happy. Scrooge was not happy. So it's a false premise, but all she wants is the money. All she wants is the money. And if I told you, ladies, come to me, you will be happy, I'll make you happy, you would say, no, I need to make money. I know how I need to how to make money. That's why what mentors get the most out of people, charge the most. Can Dana charge the most for Reiki? Nope. Can I charge the most? Nope. Business mentors charge the most. Because I will make it, because humans want what? They worship the gold and they want the gold. And business, they know that business will give them the gold if provided if it's not metaphysical business. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's all we want is the wealth. Not even love, not even love. It's the wealth that people want. Because if they're wealthy, they'll find love. A wealthy guy will find a girl very easily. I don't know if he'll find love. That's another story. But he can find the girl much easier, right? If you're wealthy, everything will be easier for you in this reality. But it's still hard reality because it's still force, it's still all that. So the channels, that's what give us money fears and money worries. Veronica is happy with bunch of clients, and she says, oh, I am tired. There are so many, they're constantly bothering me. What if half of her business will go disappear and clients disappear and she has less clients? She will start howling on the moon, saying, oh, I'm scared. What if the rest of them disappear? What will happen? Where is my money? I need my money. I want my money. See, Marie is making that face and I can see it now. It gets blurry, not blurry. Right,
that's
ladies?
what Muggle World teaches. It's work, like even for real estate right now, it's like you have to do 2 to 3 times more work to get the same amount of clients because the market. And I'm like,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
oh, of course, a man is saying that too.
Yeah. For me, it's a numbers game. You have to bring hundreds of people to sign up for 2 people to show up. Well, my 2 people showed up without me, hundreds sign up. But it's the fierce competition because everything is limited. And it's just disappointing, it's cruel, it's harsh, and it's Darwin was right, survival of the fittest. Because it's the state of consciousness. And who is teaching it? Males. And they're very good at it because they're the strongest. Survival of the fittest. They are the fittest. Why? Because they vibrate on this level. It's their comfortable vibration. We vibrate higher. So for us, it's, oh my gosh, I hate this way of living. I hate this way of business. Imagine Dana, sweet Dana, will start knocking on doors and aggressively twist everybody's arm and say, you better march to my office. I'll do Reiki on you. See, it's funny. Veronica almost choked. Yeah, because it's ridiculous. But
Yeah.
if Dana would go to business coaching, that's what you would hear.
Yeah.
You would hear that you need a number game. You have to get people. So go and knock on doors, go and call, make calls, go get clients, go make your list. And we hate it. And that's why a lot of women I see it in no action because we hate this way. And we hate this way for a reason. Because we naturally attract or being attracted to what? Divine wealth. Look at the second part of the slide. Plenty, it's plenty, but it's in a different reality.
Right.
So we do you see why I keep saying how lucky we are on this path? Because we are moving to that reality.
Yeah.
Because in material wealth, no matter what you do, you will remain in the same. My first mentor who made 44 million in 3 years, she was just like this, making money, clawing for money, right? And she got burned out You don't hear about her anymore. They said she got burned out. I don't know. Why? You have 44 million. Why do you need more? It's the same fear. It's the same. It's greed. What is greed? Greed is from fear, because I need more in order to survive. Oh, I didn't use the right slide. Knew enough. She doesn't know English, so she misspelled sometimes, and I corrected her. Did you notice? Newer enough, never enough. Okay, so she gave me another one. Okay, so you see the difference? Do you see the light versus the dark?
Mhm.
Do you see that all the business right now is happening in the material wealth, and we are going into the higher level, but it takes time. Although we have ways to increase, because everybody who worked with me, they all increased the money. So there is a way. Back to the spiritual anatomy. That's what we need. And where do we get this state? How do we get this? By going through the desert. And we have to accept the body. No toad here. There is no toad. The guy is white, meaning the guy is purified and redeemed and everything. And the soul, the life stream, is the full of light, because she's fully awakened. Remember, we're awakening. The human, the bull, was running around, and it's the bull's life to be in the material consciousness. It's the bull's material consciousness. And that's why we don't subscribe to it. And I think, ladies, when I was saying, are you tired of it? And you two, Veronica and Marie, when you signed up, you said, I am tired. You both said the same thing. I am tired. Remember? What exactly were you tired? Now, as you understand it, what exactly were you tired of?
The force.
I don't know that. Of course.
Go ahead, Veronica.
No, Marie start to talking.
Okay, Marie, whoever. Marie.
The force, like just everything you just said, like you said divine wealth, and it made me tear up, because I'm just like, already I'm tired, like making calls, knocking on doors, like, and I'm like, every time I'm like, my damn presence, send me the perfect client. And I've gotten a couple, but I haven't gotten anything like closed, so I'm like, I'm trying to find how to, I don't know. So yeah, I'm just tired of hustling.
Yeah. Okay, Marie, you have found the way. All you need is right now patience. That's it. Yeah. Is that cool or what? Do you feel it resonates? You have found the way. This is the only way. Because we are out of this freaking Egypt, out of this freaking material reality. I'm using the strong words to make a point. And we're on the way to the light. And we will get there. I do believe 100% that destination exists, and we will make it there. Yeah, it takes time, but we will make it there. And my example shows I'm already along the way, and I know we will make it there. Yeah, but we have to do the work, this work. Yeah. Okay, so Veronica, what did you want to say?
No, about like what I'm tired from running around, like I guess like a Marie's word. It's like a hermit in the wheel.
Hamster.
Hamster.
Treadmill, yeah.
Hamster in the wheel, yeah.
On a
You just
wheel,
keep running, and like and nothing going on. It's like a never ending story.
Right,
No.
right. Never ending story. There is an official name for it, the rat race.
Yes, rat race, exactly.
The rat race.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then it's never enough.
And they still engage, and they still, you tell them, I can make you happy. Well, that's a stupid question. I can't make you anybody happy, but you know what I mean. I'll teach you how to be happy. Oh, no. I need my rat race. The word divine guidance come to the challenge. Oh, no. I have so many things to do because I'm in the rat race. That's what they tell me. They don't tell me that, but
Mm,
hey,
without the words, yes.
without the words, if you would hear divine guidance, oh my gosh, maybe my life will be better. Oh no, I don't even notice this because I'm in a rat race or in a sheep corral
Hmm.
all together, herding. What?
But how you did it, you're like, I knew what you meant.
Yeah. Yeah. So we get into this point because with the divine, it's entirely different consciousness. That's what we're learning, the divine consciousness. When everything is lighter, everything is easy. Lighter, look, heavy versus light. Even the light
Mhm.
reflects the word light. How amazing is that?
Yeah.
Easy is light.
Mm.
Yeah. So this is our path. I'm showing this to you again. From when you came here, how tired you were because you were in that first, on that first level. Look, that's the first level. Veronica and I, we were in a basement too. We were in a dungeon before. The Soviet Union. Now you understand, right? When I say give examples, you understand why I call it it's a dungeon. It's the pit because it's the first chakra. People in America live in the second, vibrate on the second chakra. Soviet Union is the first chakra. That's why they keep having wars and all the nasty stuff there. It's the first chakra. This one is we start in America. So the first level here is American. And then look, the second level is, that's what you are heading towards. This is the all by yourself. You are finding who you are. Like Stacy said, I am now citing her, will be citing her all the time. I found myself before I was just a shell of me. And then now I found myself. Because you've been a shell of you because you had no idea who you were. You were part of the rat race. And now you're finding, oh my gosh, I don't need to be in that rat race because there is another way. It's a transitional, of course, but you're not a rat. Literally, you're not a rat. You are okay, now let me say it. Get the reaction. You are God.
Not the rat.
Not the rat. You're God. You mighty I am presence.
Heck yeah.
Mhm.
Now you accept it, right? If I would say to you when you were the super muggle, what would you say?
Mhm.
Ha
Crazy
ha.
woman.
Yeah, ha ha, crazy woman. Shelley, what's her name? Shelley Mack, famous actress. Do you remember, ladies?
McDermott.
What? No. Shirley MacLaine. Shirley
MacLaine,
MacLaine.
sorry.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yes. Shirley MacLaine produced a video or was an actress in the video. I don't remember. It was a long time ago. I was just starting. I think it was 95 or 96 year, 1996. And she got the movie Out on the Limb. Do you remember Out on the Limb movie? All I remember, I don't remember anything about this movie, but all I remember, she was on the beach and she was doing this and she was saying, I am God, I am God. Oh my gosh, I went crazy. I was so happy. I was so happy. I had the body reaction to that because I already somehow on some level resonated with it. And I had no idea what she was talking about. And at that time, that was a long time ago. Imagine how all humans perceived her. I don't know. Yeah. So, and this God is stuck in a rat race. That's the bull, not you.
Mhm.
The rat is the bull. You are the goddess. Yeah. So that's what you're discovering, but not on the mental level. We're discovering it on the feeling level. And that's why it's so hard and long, because it's the feeling level. And then next one is you accept the body. So what is my next step, ladies? If I completely accepted my toad, the ugly toad that came to visit, knocked on the door, and the toad that, oh, the funny part, not funny part, it's not funny, but I had a VA I fired him. VA is virtual assistant. And it's a guy from Bangladesh. And I got very pissed off about him. And I called him on he lied to me. And he tried to get much more money out of me than supposed to. And I like honesty. I like to pay tips versus being cheated. You know how it feels. So anyway, we did not communicate. I just said, that's it. And then today, he sends me a text via WhatsApp. How are you? I didn't communicate with you for all this time. It's like half last year. I think we didn't see each other for a year. And basically, and what he said was, I lost my mom in December and I got my baby boy was born in May. And I'm thinking, wow, I lost my mom and my aunt in December and I didn't have any baby boy, but thank God. But no more kids, but death and rebirth. What did I get today? Death and rebirth. What I'm teaching? Wealth. Do you see? So it's already progressing into the next level. And what's wealth? Accepting the body, the new body. And today Todd is home. So he might, and I'm going to see him today. So he could represent my new self. And again, this is not about the physical person. It's what we represent to each other. Interesting, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. So that's the next step. And when we accept the body, because we need the body to make money, then we accept love, because we have to accept the lower self and the high self, the human, the male, and we have to accept the divine self. But first, if we don't accept the human self, we will never accept the divine self. It will never happen. And since the material consciousness, nobody accepts the human self and don't go anywhere really, they never accept divine.
You know what? When you was trying to reconnect it, I told the girls already, but let me tell you about the God supply.
Mhm.
It was so funny. I got one-to-one, like on a business thing, and the lady, she told me exact by the words, and I decide that job thinking of God will supply me. And I'm like, what?
In other words, you talked to some lady, the woman, and she told you that God will supply her?
Yes, and I'm like, oh, this is exactly what we're gonna talk tonight. You know,
Wow.
like it's like a Veronica, you remember? We're gonna talking about that one.
Wow.
You better be ready. I'm like, okay, I'm
Is that
ready.
crazy or what, right? Amazing. Yeah.
It was like a 9:15 or something in the morning.
Oh, I forgot my water. I was going to bring water and I left it there. I'll be right back.
Hey, get this. Kind of like with that sign on the way home. Do you remember that windmill I saw like when we first started and it was red?
Uh-huh.
Well, I noticed on the way home there's a neighborhood and it had a windmill out front, but it was red, white, and blue and it was spinning. So I turned around to go take a picture, and after I took the picture, it stopped spinning. So I knew it was for me. And
Oh,
yeah, like with the freedom, and now it was spinning, like the power is coming into me. I was like, oh my gosh.
yes, Marie, please do not give up. Be the frog.
Give up
Oh,
on
I'm the
what?
frog.
Give
No,
up
because
on what?
no, I mean like do not give up on how to say, on the hope. It's coming. It's everything coming.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I am. Or I'm not giving up.
Well, plus you here, we won't let you give up. Hey, I'm 8 years old of hope. And I will not exchange these years for anything. Okay, back to this. We already said it, so you see the difference, you got it, right? Okay, but how do we get through? As you know, there is the middle part. And what's the middle part? Why is it that Marie worked so hard and then didn't make any money that day? Okay, while we're on this slide, what do we call the first part? The bottom part.
The Muggle.
The Muggle world, what else? The material consciousness, what else?
Desert,
What?
the desert.
Oh, no, that's not the desert.
Okay.
Oh,
Can you
no,
please repeat the
that's not the
question?
desert. What do we
Mhm.
call the bottom part?
Oh, yeah, no, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, but what do we call it? Dana, you were close, you just jumped the,
I know, I did. I said desert versus,
Matrica, Matrix,
no.
oh, it's,
line.
It is matrix, yes. Matrix, Veronica, not matrica. Matrica is in Russian. Matrix is in English.
No, because before I remember Matrix, I need to say it on Russian like a matrica, Matrix. So
Yeah.
like the
Yeah.
stages. Slow thinking. I'm the old woman. Don't forget.
No,
Just
you're
kidding.
not. You
Don't
just
qualify yourself. Stop
Yeah.
that.
Just kidding.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
Is it
what
Egypt or hell?
Egypt. Why are you
Darkness?
thinking so long?
yeah,
You
that's
live
what I
there,
meant.
Egypt.
I meant that versus the desert.
Egypt, right? So this is Egypt that you are. I don't know, ladies, if you left it or you're going to leave it, you're preparing because I know when it happens. But we already somewhere on the path. You're definitely on the journey. You said yes, you already saw miracles happen, right? You have already changed. You have released a lot. Your stuff already changed, matrix outside. So you're definitely on the journey. I just don't know if it's still preparation to leave Egypt or you already left or whatever. We don't know, but it doesn't matter, right? So what matters is you're on the path and you will get through the desert as well. But the hope here, material, well, okay, the chain. What are we chained to? We're in
family,
Egypt. Say again, Veronica.
family, money,
We're chained to the wealth.
responsibility.
We're chained to the wealth. What is the wealth? The body. We're chained to the body. Literally. If we cut the body dead, what happens? We leave the earth. We cannot stay. We're chained to the body. No matter if Dana calls it Jabba or Jabba or whatever, it's still she's still chained to this body. So better to call it nice way, right?
Yeah.
The queenie, call it the queenie. So we're chained to the wealth. We're chained to the body. We're chained to the male. And it's very hard to leave it. It's very hard because wealth is very, very much a chain. And so people who are wealthy, do you think they want to go through the desert? Do you think they go through all of that they're already comfortable. They're glamorous slaves. Why would they need all that? They like material world so much, they got chained. Because we loved material world so much that we got enchained. We loved the body so much we got enchained. We loved males so much we got into chains. Make sense? We have to break our connection to the wealth. We have to break that attachment. We got attached. A chain is an attachment. We attach to the male, we attach to the husband, we attach to the car, we attach to the house, we attach to the wealth, we attach to the money, blah, 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 blah. We attached. So these are the chains. They make us suffer and we continue being attached because we hate it. We love it. It's bittersweet. We love the money, still we hate the money. We don't want the money, yet we need the money. All of that is very, very complicated and makes us suffer. And that's what you're tired from. Right?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Daisy's like, nope, I'm not tired. I'm fine. I like my race. My race is very comfortable.
She's just flying around.
Yeah, I just fly.
Like-
Yeah, exactly. I just fly. I don't even know what you're talking about, guys. Yeah. But we cannot move from the material wealth to the divine wealth in one stroke. Unfortunately, that's not the case. It will never be the case. So we have to completely let go of wealth.
Okay.
We have to completely let go of the body. We have to completely let go of the male. I don't want to say that that means you all get divorced. I will not say that because, again, this is all representation. I speak in metaphors, right? Yes, mine is weird because it's actually happening word for word because I had to let go of the husband. I had to let go of everything. I even had to let go of all possessions. I have a story about that. And so for me, it's literal. But I don't think everybody has to go through the same. Stacy, not Stacy, Melissa was going through the desert with me as well. She continued working at her school, Berkeley School of Medical Optometry, but she was in the desert. So don't get scared. I don't say that, okay, everybody get divorced. I do not imply that at all, right? But we have to completely let go of material wealth. We have to get rid of possessions, attachments. Where? In the consciousness. We have to replace. So the reason this path is difficult and the reason this path is not mainstream, because it's very, very difficult to change material consciousness into the spiritual consciousness, into divine wealth from the material wealth. So only very, very chosen ones will go on that, obviously, are going on the quest. Because I don't know anybody outside my circle here. I'm sure somebody there, but it's not mainstream thing. Okay, so in order to have all that, we have to, in order to change, we have to go through the transitional period. This period is from purification, redemption, and growing in faith. And so that's the desert comes. And the desert is about you are only yourself because you left your body out back in Egypt. You have to break the chain of attachment to material wealth. Chain of attachment to the male, to the all of that you left. You have to leave, crossing the Red Sea, and Red Sea, there is no way back. And if you don't leave it behind, you will die in the desert, which is not under my watch, which will not happen under my watch, right? I will make you be present in class and go through the desert. Okay, why do I have hands there? It represents what? What do these hands represent?
Full hands of
Full
mana.
hands?
Full hands of mana.
Oh, I didn't think it this way. Interesting.
That's why you
They're
get
also
asked.
open to receive, is what I saw.
Okay, good. I didn't mean that, but that's good. Both of you good. Well, to me, that was representation of faith, praying hands.
Mhm.
So faith, and yeah, open hands like a grail, like Holy Grail. Give me the supply. That's perfect for us here. Yeah. So we have to grow in faith, and we have to be free from the material. So we do both. We get rid of material chains and we grow in faith. We look up. So the desert is the transitional period from looking down to start looking up. So our cow is turning into first into alpaca, and then from alpaca into unicorn that flies. Because I couldn't say alpaca is in the divine wealth, right? We need some flying creature here.
Yeah.
Will fly in a good way. So makes sense, right? It's a transitional period. So
Mhm.
there's no need to worry and afraid of that. But ladies, I will guarantee you will go through this period. So that's why I say, do not expect immediate, you started business or you grow business and suddenly you will be all in divine wealth. From my experience and knowledge, it will not happen. And there is
How
a big
long it take?
And there is a big reason. Why? Because our material consciousness is a very poor consciousness. Even millionaires, they have poor consciousness. What does it mean? Poor consciousness means it's the darkness consciousness. Darkness consciousness means never enough. That's why greed exists. When you have never enough, you will be scrambled to get more and more and more. And that's when you display your greed, because it's never enough. Make sense?
Mhm.
Yeah. And so what is never enough? What's the difference between the material consciousness and the spiritual consciousness? The main thing is the light. There is no light in the material consciousness, or there is light, but it trickles down. It's very little amount, because the material consciousness by definition is the physical dark. It's the physical, it's darkness, there is no light. When light comes, we change it, we qualify it with anger, and we turn it into darkness. So we ourselves turn it into the darkness. Marie, what are you going through? I feel like I will have to have 3 more classes on the thing. I'm already like, oh my gosh, I have so much more to say, and this is just the beginning. Marie, what are you going through right now?
I don't know. I've been
love this. I
saying
love
it's
this
my
reaction.
period, but I think I've just been processing because I just feel
It's not
super grateful, but
It's not your period.
I know.
It's not
I
your
know.
period. Right now, you're processing big time.
Yeah.
So what are you super grateful about, you said?
Oh, just learning how to do it the spiritual way
Mm-hmm.
and being chosen to do it that way, because I don't want to do it the masculine way. It's too much. It's been too
Right.
much. And I was successful doing it that way, but I was so burned out. That's why I've been
Right.
where I am now. So
Right. Yeah. You know what
Yeah.
I'm feeling? I don't know if it's true. I'm sure it's true, but I can't say it because I don't know. I'm just feeling. I'm feeling that when I finish my when I arrive to the destination, after that, I'm going to teach everybody how to do business really, because yesterday I started getting insights how to do business in a spiritual way. That's where I'm heading. Not business. I'm not teaching business. I will never teach business, but I'm saying how to do it, the divine wealth thing. But we'll see. Okay. Anyway, back to the desert. So in mana, what's the difference? How we make money? So in the material wealth consciousness, we're making money through hard work. There is no other way, ladies. There is no other way. People say, oh, it will be easy. No, it's never easy. We do have to work because that's the way the consciousness is. These are our beliefs that make us vibrate on this level where everything is about hard work, hustle, bustle, all of that, right? So there is no other way until we leave this reality. And that's what we do here. We leave this reality. So material wealth, we make money through the force. It's a sexual power. It's a sexual energy. That sexual energy, I will repeat, I said it before. So sexual energy is the power of God that comes into the body, and we feel it as a sexual being horny. But it's actually the power of God, light of God comes into the body, and it's being transmuted in the body into the sexual power that we have the choice either to make money with it, to create something with it, or to waste it on pleasures, physical pleasures. So that's why Napoleon Hill said, he had a conclusion because he was, I don't know, Veronica, have you heard of Napoleon Hill, Think and Grow Rich? Yeah, well, it's a business Bible, basically. It's every business person knows usually about his books. We all look, I call it the business Bible. So Dana, you know of him, right?
Mhm.
Marie, you know of him. Yeah. So he said, business usually starts being successful after 50. Why? Because after 50, people have no sex or less sex because they're not wasting sexual power on sex. Instead, they focus on the business and they succeed. Because the force is taking that sexual power and use it for business in a hustle way. That's how it works. And it works through the body. We need the body. So Veronica, you're very lucky because you can take that energy and you can apply it to your business. And that's where you get your energy. And that energy comes from God because God is still here. God is still here. Mighty Iron Presence is still with us and gives us energy.
And
It just,
listens to us.
yeah. So energy is, that's what we use for the business. So that's how we manifest in the material reality. Make sense, ladies? We
Mhm.
have to take actions. Long time ago, I didn't believe in actions because, as you know, my toad was very ugly and I didn't want to accept it. So I did not want to take any actions. And guess what? No actions, no money, right? So that's the, you cannot do any other way. You have to take actions, physical actions in the rat race reality.
Они
Okay,
могут часто приехать, у меня всех
Veronica,
ключей нету. Ой, I'm sorry.
Veronica, mute. Thank you. Yeah, so, but when we cross Red Sea and we leave the material reality, what do we rely on? We start relying on a different way. Because remember, there is no body. The body is our wealth. We left wealth behind. We left wealth behind. We left the body behind, literally. We're in the desert where the soul, the life stream is herself without the body. That's why it's the desert. And the desert, in other words, somebody called it, Catherine Pandal talked about her later. She called it wilderness. Wilderness or desert, the same thing. When don't think you will be working like crazy and then you'll make tons of money and you'll be happy. So Marie, there is no hope for you here. But so see, when I was being taught that I have to invite people through the money, right? And I was thinking, how is it in integrity? I didn't make any money myself. How can I invite you and say you will make money? Plus, I know that in the journey home, you will have to go through the manna first, through the desert. How can I promise to you that you will make a lot of money? But then you want to make a lot of money. You don't want anything else when you come to me and you're still muggles. Is that crazy or what? What kind of business is that? Yeah, that's my ranting for the day. So back to the desert. In the desert, ladies, prepare. You might experience less clients, fewer clients. And most likely you will. You may experience slowing down. Like Veronica said, I am sleepy all the time. Were you sleepy before or you just started being sleepy recently?
You know what? Sometimes it's been like that, but like today, I was like almost passed out by driving. I'm just like forcing myself. I'm like a Jesus Christ. So let me just survive till the end of the day.
Yeah.
So, and actually last 2 days, I'm really bad want to smoke. I mean, I'm like, I keep praying and like Yesterday I almost give up and drive myself to the gas station to buy it, and I'm like a no, you don't doing.
Oh,
No, no.
celebration,
I
clap,
was
clap, clap, everyone,
seriously,
clap, clap,
I
clap,
was
clap,
really
clap.
proud of myself, but it was really tough on me last
Yeah.
couple days. It's like
Yeah.
ooh,
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah. Well, you are strong and I know you're strong. That's why I pushed you a lot because you're strong and I know it. Yeah.
Mhm.
Very good. Very good. I'm proud of
But
you.
yes, sleepy and like it's hard to tell, but like seriously, I got feelings like people just getting insane around me because it's too much stupidity, and it feels like a people brain is just shut down. You know, it's like a zombie walking with no thinking, just like an open mouth, and some stupid things come out from the mouth. I'm
What,
oh my God, what's going
happening?
on?
What's happening, ladies? Who can comment on this? Marie, go ahead. I saw your face again.
Dana, you go.
No, you go.
Dana was looking down. Okay,
Her-
whoever wants to go.
Her consciousness is elevating, so she's not with them anymore. She's above and she can see it clearly.
You're starting to wake up.
Yeah.
And you start to see that it is the zombie world. Imagine everybody's sleeping and you suddenly opening one eye and you suddenly realizing, remember Neo? Oh, chills. Oh my goodness, chills. Oh, remember Neo when he first time woke up in the body? When he was consciousness was brought into the body, connected with the body, right? In the cocoon, and he saw that everybody was in the cocoon sleeping and he is awake.
Yeah.
And Veronica disappeared. Okay. But yeah, but that's what she experienced.
Yeah.
The awakening. So do you see it's gradual? Even if you think you're fully awake, you're not. I'm still
Yeah.
waking you up. And remember I said after the challenge, I had that feeling I woke up. 8 years.
You think you wake up at each level?
I think so. Yeah, I think it's just gradual transition. Otherwise, we would combust. It just we can't go from one state to another. It's way too big of the change in vibration. The body. It's not the soul. No, I keep saying soul because of my lives. They corrupted me. I like my live stream. Soul is not even the term that really exists. It's the live stream, but what was I saying? It's not the live stream, it's the body that we're dragging along, because it's all about the body. Remember, we have to accept the body, we have to transcend the body. And that's why it's so hard, because it's so heavy and ugly, like a toad. The ugly desert Sonoran toad, the poisonous one. Ay, ay, ay. It was so ugly, it was cute.
Did it just end up going away or what happened?
Apparently so, it disappeared. Yeah, it disappeared. I said,
you.
please don't die right there. So and Amelia, Amelia said, well, so what? It'll die. It will be easy to deal with it. I said, I'm not dealing with even with the dead one. She said, well, just in gloves. I said, well, you will do it. She said, okay. So we're a good team. I kill all the spiders. She's terrified of spiders. So I kill spiders, and they all come to her into her bathroom. They don't come to me. They come to her because she's afraid of them. They come to her. No, it's not weird. What you resist?
No, fear.
Fear. Yeah, fear attracts. And I'm afraid everybody else. I'm afraid of the baby lizard. We had a baby lizard in the house. Amelia caught it, but then she was also sort of scared. It was cute lizard, but we ended up killing it, unfortunately, only because I didn't want Amelia squeezed it too hard, and I didn't want for her to be miserable, so I had to. But I was scared to even grab it. I was afraid. I don't know why. It's instinct right inside. And toad. Oh my gosh, I'm not dealing with the toad for sure. Way too big for me. Spiders, I can kill in millions. I kill them all the time. But toad, why? I don't know. Oh, and the mice. Oh, thank God, no mice here. Oh, that would be the worst.
I don't know, mice freak me out for some reason.
Yeah, they do. They do.
Because they move so fast and
I guess so. And they can't even do anything to you, right? We're so much
right.
bigger,
Yeah.
but we
Because
just,
they move so fast, and then plus you're like, you don't want to think about them being in your food, and
yeah, and then make families.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. I had a mouse in another house. I was traumatized by it because I had to finally, I was afraid to catch it. I felt traumatized by putting the glue thing.
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
it was whole big ordeal for me because I felt
Ugh.
so sorry for the mouse, but I
Yeah.
couldn't keep it in the house and and then it got stuck in the glue and it was squeaking.
Oh yeah, yeah.
My
That's the
heart
worst.
went out and I
Yeah.
still was afraid. And Amelia, and we put the mouse into the trash bag. And Amelia did it. Thank God, Amelia grabbed it. So Amelia is not scaredy cat at all, except spiders. So she put it in the trash bag, and I thought maybe it will die. It still was alive for like 4 days. I'm like,
Oh
oh.
no.
So I still have trauma from it.
Yeah. It is funny how long it takes to get over that stuff
Yeah.
like that.
Mm-hmm. And still
It's three.
feel it. Oh,
It's 333 here right now.
Ascended Masters are working with us.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. So you got the part, right? Desert is important. Do not be afraid if you, like Marie, you say, I work whole time and didn't make money. Well, you didn't even start the desert, I have the feeling, right? So when desert comes, oh my God, that was my 7 years of the desert. I did not know it was coming. I thought I divorced and now I'm going to have my business and grow my business and be done with it. Oh no, I went the
Mhm.
opposite way. So I don't know how it will look for you, but the desert is important because you cannot have you cannot wield tremendous power that divine wealth gives you and have that consciousness. You cannot have power with the lower consciousness. You cannot give tremendous power of creation to the gorilla that doesn't have any brains. These
So
are
is that
two
why
different.
I've almost been feeling lately like maybe I should just give up having a spiritual business?
Why?
Just because like not having any clients and tired of like trying to do all the marketing stuff all the time.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, that's a hard thing to say. You need divine guidance. But
Yeah.
just know we're always at the right place now. You are all of you, all of me, all of us under the radiation of Saint Germain. And Saint Germain is the father of this earth now. He used to be a Shakespeare. Remember I told you Shakespeare, Lord
Yeah,
Byron
yeah,
as well.
right.
So he ascended, and now he's the seventh ray ascended master, which is huge, and we are under his radiation. Not everybody is under his radiation. We are. Why? Because we're on this path. So when it's hard for you, remember, as long as you're on the path, you didn't get off the path, you didn't stop, you are under his radiation, you're protected, completely protected. We're all protected.
Okay.
And I've experienced it myself. No matter what I went through, I've always had roof over my head, always had enough to be fine, not poor. We will never be poor. Always had health, and only lessons that I needed to progress on the path. Because you chose, because you've been so brave and you said yes. I sort of tricked you. I didn't tell you, oh, we're all going on ascension. I said, your life will change. And you didn't know what it was. But because you're on this path as a chosen ones, literally, do you see why you're chosen ones? Do you see? like Neo, the chosen one? How many people were in the Matrix and only one Neo was the chosen one, plus Trinity, plus Morpheus, but that's it. Not many people there.
Yeah.
But we are lucky to be on this path. So your aspiration should not be the money. Your aspiration should be, how can I increase my vibration so I can finally leave this place and be forever at peace and being an ascended master.
Yeah.
But also things change anyway. Things get better anyway. But the desert is glooming in front of you, is glowing, waiting for you guys. Literally, it's coming. I don't know when, but it's coming. So whatever you decide about your business, however you decide, it doesn't matter. Even if you decide, okay, I don't want it anymore, I want some normal business, you're still on the path. And Veronica is with normal, quote unquote, business, right? She's on the path now. So she's going through her lessons, spiritual lessons, by having the physical business. I'm in a spiritual business, but I have no idea about anything else. This is my path. Marie is in physical, in normal business. Houses, everybody understands. She's undercover. Veronica is undercover. You will decide what you want, to be undercover or not. But the point is, it doesn't matter. You will be supplied. Your goal is not to make a pile of money. I know it seems like, oh, I want to be successful, right? But your success is each release that you've done, you've made. Make sense? But we still have stuff to talk about, and there is still way to increase the money. So how did I survive in the desert, right? Without working that hard, I managed to pay all my bills on time and kept my good credit. So there is a way. Okay, back to the mana. What is mana? Why mana starts? Mana starts when there is no body. Because God knows you walking as a live stream. Live stream doesn't have the body. You released or on the path of releasing the attachment to the material wealth. So mana is the time when there is no wealth building at all. And by the way, I already found out the homework that we're going to do. You're going to watch this movie, no excuses. It's an amazing movie. You will cry, I'm sure, but it's a good one. It's a very good one. Very good. I don't like crying movies at all. I do not want to cry at all. But this one is a very good movie. So this is, and it's free with Prime membership, or it would be cheap to rent. And you still have the money on gift card I gave you a long time ago for specific renting purposes. So the ultimate gift, we're going to discuss it. And this is exactly going through the mana. And why? And so we will take that mana information more. You will understand. Veronica, write it down if you can. The ultimate
Can you text
gift.
it to me, because I cannot see anything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, can you please type it?
Okay, the ultimate gift. I'll take a picture of it and I'll send it.
Yay, thank you.
Yeah, and if I forget, let me know, because I will be running right after the class to pick up Amelia. Okay, so do you understand the importance of mana? You have to change the consciousness. The lower consciousness does not match with the high consciousness. And what we switch is, what do you think we switch here? What do you think, what's the main thing for mana? What is it? I mean, not the mana. Okay, let me say something else. So if we talk about them in the material consciousness, we use the body, sexual power through the body to make wealth with the force. We use all physical steps, climbing the mountain, overcoming competition, surviving, right? In the divine wealth area, which is the promised land, Do you know what the promised land is? The promised land is, ladies, the body. It just hit me recently too.
Mhm.
In fact, a couple of days ago, I said, OMG. Well, I always knew promised land is the heart. It's the heart. It's the fourth chakra. The desert is the third chakra. So you were as muggles or spiritual muggles in the second chakra. I'm taking you through the journey through the third chakra. And the destination is our fourth chakra. So the fourth chakra is home. It's the promised land. But where is that home? It's in the body. So we would have to get back into the body. So do you see what we're doing? Getting rid of the old house, the demolition of the old house, going through the time period when we rent the house.
Mhm.
And when we rent the house, it's not our house. We're not in the house. We're not making any money because we're renting the house. And then we get the new house, but entirely different house. Before it was the abuser house. It was nasty. It was dark. It was poor, even though maybe it was rich, but it was still poor, you know, in consciousness. And then now we have in the house entirely different, in the light, in the love, in love, all of that. Great dream house. Make sense? How cool is that? But this period of time when sometimes I feel sorry for that I sold the house. My house was big, brand new, amazing house. We built it, right? And the house was 31 square feet, 1,000 square feet. And absolutely, I would have studio much bigger than this one. And sometimes I feel like, why did I do it, right? And I did it before increase in price. So I did not get anything, very little for that house because it was new. We just built it and we sold it. And I had to rent and my mortgage was $1,300. My rent is $2,000. How stupid it was, right? For me, I was. But I also understand that I had to do it because I had to cross Red Sea. I could not attach myself to the house. Because if I did not sell the house, I would be attached to the old material consciousness. So I had to cross Red Sea, get into the rental house, go through the desert period, live on manna until I arrive home and get my own house again in a very different way, on a very different state of consciousness. Make sense? And so in that state of consciousness, what happens is we do have the body. So the house is there, but we make money already not from the channels. It doesn't matter how many clients we have. It doesn't matter what we have or what we don't have. What matters is we're open to receive. And so you were right, ladies, when you said, these hands are open to receive. I love that because we are learning, we're opening up to receive this from the divine. Because in the material consciousness, we're not open to receive at all. We're relying on ourselves. We're relying on our bull. We're not having divine supply to us. How crazy is that? We ourselves are not, because in this lifetime, this is from second part of the class, we are born not to work hard to survive. We're not born to supply, to work for supply. This is not, supply is not the goal and meaning of life. But guess what? It's been for all the muggles that supply is the meaning of life. Your legacy is to make a lot of money, and that's legacy. Or invent something and get money for it. That's legacy, right? That's not at all, that's not the meaning of life. So
And
that's
at the business, I'm sorry.
what business?
And at the business meeting, half of the people was talking about legacy today. I'm just sitting like oh my gosh, okay. I just have to say that.
Yeah, ladies, you are opening your eyes. You are seeing what I'm seeing. I'm seeing the sea of zombies. It's crazy. It's that's high level of seeing everything. It's scary. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, and that legacy is nothing. Like my friend who says, my friend Veronica, my friend is Russian, so he makes good money, big money, and he is a chemist, and he wants to have legacy to invent some kind of medication or something. He's not going to do it because he's just talking about it, but I'm thinking, and guess what? You will invent that medication, and then what? Nothing. You left life where you are on the same, and you come back in the same place. Yeah. Okay. Good about mana. We're not scared of mana anymore. So mana means your divine self, right? Your highest self, divine self, mighty in presence will give you money without you working for it. But it still will come because the rule in this place is we cannot have magic. We cannot have miracles. Everything has to look normal. Everything has to look like muggle. The flying car is not allowed. You cannot show your flying car to muggle uncle, right? From Harry Potter. The same here. That's why it looks like glitch and nobody understands and thinks everybody thinks, oh, I don't know, it's weird. Because it has to look normal. So your mana will always come, but it will come through humans, through circumstances, through people, and you never know when it comes. I experienced it over and over and over. Every time I needed to pay rent, I had no idea where the money would come from. Money always came. Always. They came from clients. They came from some sources. They came from unexpected sources. They came from unexpected ways, but it always came. And sometimes I say money they because in Russian it's money is plural. So I mix it in my head. So, but you have to fulfill some obligation. You can't just sit and do nothing and it will come. Why? Because there is a way you have to, what you need to do in order to, because you're growing in faith. So you have to accept the supply. We will be talking about it. I have a lot of stuff to talk about. I think I said enough about mana, right? I will teach more when we do the class, the movie. Okay, so our goal is instead of making money outside. So Dana, no clients, well, sort of, I'm in the same way, right? No clients, who is going to come to my event? And that's trying to find it outside. Try to find it outside, but everything has to come from inside. It's the state of consciousness. I know perfectly well about myself. I never wanted the money. I wanted the money, but I never wanted the money. I knew it always because of I didn't want that ugly toad. And I was afraid of power and responsibility. So, but we have to move to that direction. Okay, so everything comes from inside. All of that is a reflection of what's inside. So we're developing wealthy consciousness. How do you think? Do you think we already started developing that wealthy consciousness? How? Do you know? How am I making you? I'm basically making you develop wealthy consciousness. I can't make you, obviously, but I'm trying to make you develop wealthy consciousness. It started. How? How am I doing it?
Follow the divine and living in the green flow.
Well, we didn't address that yet because you were not there. You're not, green light flow will be later. Right now, you've been going through release work, right? All of that. So, but what's the first step that we already started to develop the wealthy consciousness? What am
False.
I always squeaking about?
Green juice.
Yes, if you drink green juice, you will be wealthy for sure because wealth is the color, green is the color of wealth. But no, what's the I posted on Facebook. Ladies, please post your signs on Facebook before the challenge. A woman was walking in a t-shirt. I don't know if you saw that or not.
Yes, I
so,
saw. Uh-huh.
Yeah, you are so golden. That was amazing.
Mhm.
She had no idea. And then she didn't like somebody. She was talking and she was right in front of me, closed up. But I still took a picture because I couldn't take a picture of her. But when she walked past by me, she would always be open. It was right in front of me so many times. I mean, what was she doing walking back and forth in front of me, giving me a sign? Okay, science, divine guidance, science. What do I like to say? Abundance, abundance, abundance. I already started training you. You just don't know it. We are developing wealthy consciousness, focus on abundance, but what kind of abundance? It's a divine guidance science. It comes from divine. This is not material abundance. It's abundance from the divine. That's why I love abundance science. Everything is by design, apparently. Cool, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. So that's why. That's the secret. That's why we like frogs and toads. Yeah. We embrace them even though we're scared of them. Who is scared of a toad, big toad? Would you be scared if a toad would be in the front? And I knew that the driver would drop the package next to the frog. I mean, seriously.
Psychic
And he took a
moment.
picture. And then he took a picture of the frog and a package.
Really doesn't like them too. And actually, do you read Жаба? Жаба душит жадность. It's the same too.
Oh, yeah. Жаба задушила.
Uh-huh.
Greed, when we say the toad choked you, that means you're greedy.
Mm.
Mm.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well, it's wealth. It's big wealth. It's not in the Russian way because it just жаба задушила. You greedy or not even greedy. You stingy sometimes. That right? Stingy. I don't know. Something.
Ну,
That's
что,
okay.
тебя что ли жаба задушила эту вещь купить? Ну,
Stingy. Stingy.
Stingy. Yes.
Okay, back to this.
Hmm.
Okay, so what are we doing to go through the desert into the consciousness? Divine guidance science. First is communication, because what does it do? It gives you proof that divine exists, divine is real, and you're heading towards the divine. And divine is life, like Jesus is alive, not who knows where, lived a long time ago and died for our sins and never came back. Right? Yeah. So Dana, you don't need to cry anymore when you see Jesus on the cross. Just say bullshit. That's all. That's
Okay.
it. For you, this is it. You don't need to cry. You just said BS.
Okay.
Because truly BS.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, next one. These are all lessons that we are going through here on this path, right? And you already experience communication. We do it all the time, divine guidance science. Then what do we work on? Self-worth. This
yeah.
is self-worth big time, right? This is about self-worth. And it's about knowing yourself. Know thyself. Know your divine self. Because self-worth, when you know, feel who you are truly, when you truly awaken. Imagine Veronica will wake up completely and will know that she's the live stream. She will look at the zombie sea of zombies and say, what am I doing here? What the heck with all of your drama? You can be stupid. I'm not. I'm out of here. Right?
And go and kill yourself.
Yeah. So that's self-worth, and we're doing it. You know that. It's we've proved it. And remember what major lesson you finished? Self-condemnation stopped.
Yeah.
Big time. Marie, what's your face?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just like remembering all these signs that I've been getting. And it's just reaffirming everything that you're saying. Like even just being able to stand up for myself. And I think I've actually been saying like, I know my worth. I know what I'm worthy of, like things like that, that I just like was like, oh my gosh, like I didn't even realize, like I knew I was saying it, but it didn't like click until right now.
So you started feeling it.
I've been feeling it. When you said about that movie, I Am God, and my daughter's been playing worship music, like I told you guys. And sometimes I'll put a song on after, like on the way to work, if I've said my calls, and I hear it when it's like, I am like the great I am. And I point to myself. I'm like, I am the great I am.
Mhm.
Like there's so many words, instead of going outwards, I go back to myself, and it gives me chills. Like I've been crying a lot.
Good. Good.
Like in a grateful way, not sad. Like I'm like,
Right,
oh my
right.
gosh, like
Right. Changes, right? You feel it, you see it, you recognize it, you celebrate it. Yeah.
And actually, one more thing, we got like a 10 minutes presentation from in our business group. It's a big business group. We got the one of the gentlemen, he's represent the church.
Ooh.
And he was doing the 10 minutes presentation today.
Uh-huh.
So, and it was kind of interesting too. I was listening. He is a very nice gentleman, and I'm not going to the church anyway, so, but like looks like a seems nice gentleman who is not very judgy church, new style. I'm not sure how much new is that, but
Uh-huh.
so,
Yeah.
and we've been talking a lot about the God too today.
Ah,
So,
interesting.
and I'm like sitting and like thinking like, oh, you don't know, we are all God sitting here, but not
Exactly.
everybody remember about it. That's a
right?
different.
Look at you. Look at you.
Yes, I'm like, okay, guys.
How does it feel, Veronica, to be to recognize all of that? Before you would be cringy like this, church, but you don't have that judgment anymore. You just say, okay, he's nice, and we're talking, and you turned it into entirely different, nice way. How does it feel?
You know what? It's a feel different, and I like that feeling, and I know more that feeling, but like in the same time, it was like I said, last couple days it was completely craziness, and it's like a two position. It's a craziness, and it's that a new point of view too. And actually, for that lady who told me like I changed my job because I was counting on God supplying.
Uh-huh.
I told her like when we started talking about the crazy clients, and I told her, how I reacting on that client, like I watch on that person, and I started thinking like, okay, I'm with you only for the little bit, but you have to live with you all your life, I mean, and she said, oh my gosh, this is very helping. And I'm like, okay, let's start from here. I'm not going to tell you, actually, this is you yourself, you are watching in the mirror. So it's going to be just too far. I'm like, okay, so if that's give you peace of mind, that's good.
Yeah. Okay, good. Okay, self-worth is already increasing, and it has to be restored completely. Freedom from what? Freedom from the attachment to the old body, freedom from the attachment to wealth. Freedom, because this is how you have to feel. And I say have to, not because I'm making you, right? It will happen eventually at some point. You have to feel that it doesn't matter. Like, okay, if I say it on myself, if right now I lose everything, I will be okay. I will not be scared of any of it. I'm not scared that I don't have medical insurance right now. I'm not scared that I don't have any savings whatsoever. I'm not scared I don't have a pile of money in the bank. I'm not scared of anything. And it's just because I know, because my faith is an entirely different way as it was before. And I've been trained and trained and trained by spirit. So the consciousness has to change for you to, oh, I don't have additional million in the bank. No, there I'm going to completely be gone, dead. No. So that's the attachment, because wealthy people, oh, if I lose everything, I'll kill myself. That's when, Marie, your example would be correct, that they kill themselves, so they don't know what to do, because they're so attached to the wealth that they don't even know that they could get it back. And I had to go through the experience to literally release this. And then comes responsibility. We didn't touch on this yet too much. We're going to address it. Yeah, it seems like we will have several God supply lessons here, not just this time. So responsibility is tremendous. And what this journey is about, growing up. You've been kids without responsibility. You are growing up gradually. When we get to the point when we grow up, then we arrive. Because when we arrive into the light. When we arrive to the fourth chakra, we will possess tremendous power. Our power is already tremendous. If I'm a little bit nervous, my tech is going crazy, as you know.
I've been like that all my life.
Exactly. That's the power. And how did you use it? You abused it all your life. I'm going to say that later on to everybody. So that's responsibility. Humans have no clue about responsibility. None whatsoever. And I'll tell you why later on. And the power. Imagine when light comes into your body. The light is the biggest power there is, because it's the light from God. And God is mighty presence, the highest power in the whole existence. And that power is inside of each one of us. And we make a choice every single minute of the day. What do we use with it? What do we do with it? So the power you have to, and people, again, humans have no clue about their power. We're learning here how really the power is. And it's scary. It's very scary. And faith. Without faith, you will not manifest anything. I'm serious. I was manifesting all this time in the desert. Without faith, I would not manifest anything. Money would not come to me. So when person says, oh, God will provide, well, if it's just the words, God will provide, but you will not receive it. God will always provide, but we do not receive it. That's the problem. The problem doesn't come from God. The problem comes from us. So without faith, we cannot receive, period. We have to have open hands to receive. This is so perfect, ladies. I love what you both said, Veronica and Marie. True. Look, the light is inside the hands. The person is receiving. So when we get faith, we are receiving. Very cool. And she gave me different set of hands the usual way, and I didn't like them. They were closed. And I
Mhm.
subconsciously didn't like it. I said, I want something else. And she gave me this. And I said, oh, I love this. Interesting, right? Subconsciously, I already knew, of course.
Hmm.
And that's interesting picture of the power. So it's like a tsar, like a.
Yeah. Well, we're Russians in terms of all the cultural stuff. So I'm sure she just, well, and I
Mhm.
said, well, I gave her the ideas. I usually give her the ideas. She just finds the images and puts them together.
Mhm.
So yeah, I just said, give me this, like a czar. Because we are the
Mhm.
queens. We're the queens of our domain, like Queen Elizabeth of domain Canada. Remember Canada?
Mhm, mhm.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. That's what we're waking up to. We're waking up to, I'm the queen and I'm accepting Canada. And in Canada, I'm rich. I have many castles in my Canada.
Yeah. I've been
Who-
seeing the Canadian provinces on U-Haul trucks.
Really?
Yeah, for a while.
Ah,
Wow.
interesting. I haven't seen, maybe I don't know what they look like.
It
Canadian
says one
province.
says Quebec. I see Quebec a lot.
Oh,
And I think I've seen Montreal once.
oh, wow. Cool. So you're moving to Canada. Cool. And I told you, right? Blue, who is the mentor, my business mentor,
Mhm.
he's from Canada. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
seriously, he's the male. He represents the male self, the body, and he's from Canada. You can make this stuff up. I mean, my stuff is literal. It's literal. It's not even representation. It's always literal. Yeah.
Mm.
And so finally, divine wealth. And the difference between divine wealth and the material wealth is this. When we receive finally, after all this manna, if I were still in the material consciousness of never enough, and I would receive a big bunch of money like lottery, I'm sure I would go crazy, even though we all think, oh, no, I'm bigger than that, right? No, because consciousness would not support it. Consciousness would not support the vibration of the money. And so I would either get big ego, look at me, I'm such big, who am I? Or I would just lost it very quickly. Maybe you know of a person who lost it very quickly because the vibration didn't support it. But there are cases like this, and not very rare either. So when we get through the manna, we are not attached to the wealth. And when you don't care whether you're wealthy or not, you will live by entirely different way of integrity, entire way of making business work and so forth, right? Entire different way. And so you will not, and when big wealth finally comes, because I do believe that when we make it to the promised land, not immediately, but in some time, big wealth will come. And big, because when we're on the path and we're in the light, we have plenty. That just by itself, it goes without saying. And we will be able to manifest big wealth. But we will not behave like the rats. Rats will want to hoard, like rats will want to hide. Rats will get scared. What will happen to my wealth? And so forth. When you get wealth and you know that wealth is unlimited, because for rats, the wealth is limited. For us, wealth is unlimited. We will not go crazy with it. We will not abuse it. We will use it only for the light, because we have entirely different culture, meaning culture, spiritual culture. We have entirely state of consciousness that supports this big wealth, and we will be secure. We will be not because of wealth. In other words, people who in the material consciousness, muggles, they feel secure if they have millions in the bank. Some of them still not secure because not enough millions in the bank. When enough is enough, nobody knows. For us, we will be secure first inside, then the wealth will reflect our supply. So what we're learning here, outside in the material reality, we define ourselves by our outer success, right? If I'm wealthy, I'm very successful. Here, we will define ourselves by our connection with God. Wealth is the second. Wealth will serve us, and we will never, first of all, wealth will never be taken away from us. We will never lose wealth. It will never disappear. Like in the material consciousness, all of it can happen. We can lose it. We can invest very badly, right? We can lose it, I don't know, pay taxes, whatever, imagine, lose, you can lose easily. People can steal it from you. People can take it from you. You never know. Here, never will happen because it's given by God. If it's given by God, nothing will happen to your wealth. And because we feel so full inside, there is no void, there is no emptiness, there is no dissatisfaction, there is peace, there is harmony, there is joy, and there is abundance. So mana state is to change our state of consciousness from poverty consciousness, poverty set of beliefs inside, into the wealthy state of consciousness. So when this movie is all about that. This is crazy. Have you watched it, anybody? Oh, you're here for the treat. This movie is amazing. Everything I'm telling you about mana is here, the desert part. And why? And why this movie shows why. Crazy. Good. One thing is very sad, but generally it's very good. Yeah. And so it's entirely different relationship because it's complete switch from in the material reality, we serve the money. We don't serve God. We serve the money. We worship the money. We focus on the money. In the divine wealth reality, in the promised land, we worship God, we serve God, money serves us. Make sense? And it's not, people say it, and everybody thinks they know it, but they don't. Because consciously, maybe you knew it before, but you didn't feel it. The change of consciousness is not an easy process. That's why we have to release, and do this heavy lifting to get to that different state of consciousness. And it has to click and click and click deeper and deeper and deeper. Make sense? That's why the change of, and I'm already, again, like I said, this is still spiritual anatomy, the first part. There is the second part. When we are in practice, we start doing it in practice, changing consciousness and manifesting money. Cool, right?
Yep.
Good stuff. Do you like it so far?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What ways would we be using the money for the light versus not?
The same ways you would pay it for mortgage, you would pay it for whatever you need, the clothes. It's the same way because, hey, we're still in the physical body. Nobody will tell you, oh, Dana, you got this money, go ahead and give it to charity. No, you will have your business. You will make money through, people think it's a normal way. Clients will come, whatever you decide, whatever business it is. It doesn't matter, spiritual business or non-spiritual business. It doesn't matter. Business is, by the way, what is business? Business is responsibility and power. Because business is actually the male. Business is the physical body because it brings you money. Business represents your male. Business represents your physical body. And what that means is through business, you use your power when you are already awakened. You use your power, divine power, to create God's perfection, to express perfection of God and create whatever service you create. And you will be compensated in a good way because divine will start giving you the money, big money, and your business will be successful. That's the whole point of it. But how you spend it, you spending the same way. It's physical ways. You have to treat your body. You have to feed your body. You have to do, but the consciousness is different. It's one thing you feel greedy and insecure about the money and you start hoarding your money, or another thing, you enjoy vacation, you pay for the house, you do things because you know it's unlimited supply. And no matter what happens to the money, you know you will be supplied no matter what. And the main thing, again, I will repeat, will you need a bigger amount of money? Do you need a pile of money when you are in a state of consciousness where everything is plenty? You won't. How many pieces of clothing do I need? I now, because, well, I had my experience training with release attachment. I was so attached to clothes because in Russia, we didn't have cars. We didn't have our own houses. The only way to show something, I don't know what, but to show off was your clothes. And clothes were not easily available. So you spend a lot of money just trying to get the clothes, and that's all you show. And so I was attached to clothes. I had to have great clothes. I used to be very much complimented how I would dress. I would always be elegant and classy and always in good outfits. And now I'm looking at all this and I'm saying, did I cover my body? Okay, good. Well, pink is good. I like the color. But do you see, my consciousness changed. I don't live for the clothes. It's nice to be dressed nicely, but it's not important to me. Before, it was super important. I was attached to it. I was chained by it. Make sense? So, Dana, did I answer your question?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's not like, oh, got the money and now run with it, get rid of it because you will have to be poor in God's way. No. In fact, actually, when you serve God, when we serve God enough, light takes care of us, right? And it means we're supposed to be in an opulent world. We're supposed to be not just wealthy, opulent. God's way of life is opulence. You should be driving, like, oh my goodness. I went to Alabama to walk on hot coals one day. It was a retreat by a spiritual teacher. And I went there. We didn't walk on hot coals, I think I told you. But I got the car. I was in the desert at that time. And I went to Alabama for a few days and I rented a car. Well, it worked. Everything worked out that I rented a luxury car. I don't even remember what it was, but it was a luxury car. And that was first time for me to even drive a luxury car. And I got a clear message. God wants you to have this car right now. Just experience this, because I was able to accept it. And I was given luxury car to enjoy. And then I got this luxury car into the ditch and I couldn't get out because it was parking restaurant, and restaurant was in the middle of the forest and parking was crazy. And that's all I got. And so people showed up out of nowhere and got my car out of the ditch. So I was supplied with help the same way. So, and I felt so, and that abundance made me feel very good and grateful. In a way,
Mhm.
spiritual way. I knew it was from God, and I knew I was loved and taken care of. Let it be for a few days, but I experienced it. So it's very different state of consciousness. But again, you can't leap from it from one state to another without the desert. Because also wealth makes people crazy. Do you agree? Wealth
Yeah.
makes people kill people.
Mhm.
And if you think you're immune to it, not killing, I mean, but immune to the wealth power, don't be so sure, because we're never immune in the material consciousness. We can fall like that.
Yeah.
You can be on a spiritual path, forget about spiritual path and go back into the material world and be sucked by it, because money is more important. So that's why even Jesus said, it's hard to go through needle. What was that saying? Through the needle of the camel, with the camel,
Yeah,
something like that.
it's
In-
easier for a
Veronica is asleep.
I know. I like, was that
like,
my
what is that
imagination?
noise?
She
it personal?
snored. Veronica,
I
wake
am.
up! Wake up!
I
You
am.
started
Like I am.
snoring.
I wake up when you start laughing on me, but you know what? I'm keep listening like a background, but I definitely need to rewatch.
Oh yeah, you will need to rewatch. Yeah, I think everybody needs to rewatch, because that's a heavy stuff, right?
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, it's only on the beginning. We have so much. Look, I didn't even start all this.
I kind of feel like I have some kind of core layer around this whole thing anyways.
Of course. Oh yeah.
I feel like I'm already working on some through this, because that's a lot of, well, that's where a lot of this crap with Candace started. Is she thinks she has this like, I don't know, idea in her head that like I'm like super rich, wealthy, um she's like, you know, you signed up, I don't know what your kind of life contract you had, soul contract you signed up for, but it's obviously better than what mine was, or you know, you obviously signed up for a better life than me, and then, you know, she's going around telling everyone in the spiritual community, everyone supports me, and you know, it's so weird.
Should I try to be nice so people want to help her?
Hey, be happy. It's so great to be rich. If you're rich, I mean, I don't know your status, but if you're wealthy, be happy about it. Hey, much better be wealthy than not.
But I've lived two different lives, you know, like I grew up
Yeah.
very poor.
That's my first comment. I'll make the other comment. But
Okay.
but first of all, wealthy is great, because look at you, Dana. If you're wealthy and you agreed to this path and you signed up for this path,
Mhm.
what does it tell us about you? Or what does it tell you about you? This is amazing, because how many wealthy people will want to talk about this and go through heavy stuff when you
Yeah,
can be
yeah.
comfortable and enjoy your wealth?
Right.
But
Yeah,
you actually, huh?
and I don't know where she gets this idea, like I'm super rich or I'm super this or I'm
She
super
gets
that.
this idea from you.
Okay.
Because she's
Yeah.
the mirror. She's your mirror, right?
Yeah, it's true,
And
it's true.
obviously she's in your face. Guess what? The other day, well, we had excessive heat stuff in Arizona for how long already? I'm done with it, but it's coming still again next weekend. Anyway, I went to my garage one day, yesterday actually, and I saw that my bag, the grocery bag, deteriorated from heat.
Oh,
It
wow.
became into pieces. It broke into pieces. And in that bag, it was full of mirrors.
Oh,
Those You know, those mirrors.
Yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
It was full of them. I have 800 mirrors or so. So this bag was full of those mirrors, and the mirrors fell on the floor. They are in packages, as you know, they're in.
They
So
didn't melt too, did they?
I didn't check, but I don't think they
Oh,
melted. They're
okay.
plastic. Yeah, but the bag deteriorated. So I'm like, oh my gosh, my mirrors are coming out. What that? I think that's a good sign, but there are so many, like boom, a lot of mirrors. So that was some kind of sign.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
not sure what exactly it is, but something about mirrors. Yeah. So the second comment is she's your mirror and she's showing to you your insecurity because you're rejecting that wealth again. The wealth is the body, remember? And the
Yeah.
body, you don't like the body.
Yeah.
Well, you're
Okay.
lucky to enjoy the body. So the body somehow says, hey, I like you. Let me give you the money. And you're like, yeah, give me the money, but I still don't like you. I'd rather be like you than be without the money completely, right? I mean, seriously. But so to me, that's very, very admirable that you, if you're wealthy and you on this path, so praise yourself. And but your issue is you are ashamed on some level that you're wealthy because you told us several, I mean, I'm tracing already, I'm putting two and two together. So there is that issue, sort of, I'm like everybody else, I don't want to be pursued wealthy because guess what? Why? Because you were such a spiritual muggle. Now you're mystic, I think, right? We're mystics here. You agree,
Yes,
right?
yeah, yeah.
So you were such a spiritual muggle. And what's majority of spiritual muggles are all about? Being broke.
Yeah.
Mm.
If Candace were rich herself, wealthy, she wouldn't attack you and she wouldn't tell you all this stuff, right?
Mhm.
So she obviously not on your level. She's
Yeah.
envious and she's jealous of you. And that spiritual muggle, all her knowledge is mental. She needs this class badly. We
Yeah.
need to whip her into shape right here.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't really want her here. I don't know why.
No, me neither. Me neither. Yeah, no, I'm not inviting her, but I'm just saying that
Yeah.
she is your mirror. She's showing to you that part of you is not accepting it.
Okay.
And we're all not accepting it because wealth is the body, wealth is power as well.
Mhm.
And it's also a great responsibility. So it's a huge, huge, huge pile of issues about everything here. So you should be grateful to Candace, and I would record everything she says. You would say, Candace, repeat it, please. I need to write it down because you say such profound words. She will be like, oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you want to
Well,
hear like a little funny story quickly? And I show up in the house, and it was the cat right there, Bengal cat, beautiful. Oh my gosh! And I'm like, oh my God, you so beautiful. Come to me. And cat just staying like this and watching on me and start to come towards to me. I'm like, I thought it's a friendly cat, like I'm used to that. And the owner staying like in the shock. She said, she never ever come to strangers. Never ever. And and the cat was coming towards to me, and it was so funny. And the same time, the owner telling that story, telling that words, and the cat like, oh yeah, I forgot, I never ever come to terms. And she just turned around and ran away from me. It was so funny. It's she was like a when like a do 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 do, and all the rats follow you.
Well, because animals feel our vibration. Animals
Probably, yeah.
trust us because we don't have aggression inside,
Mm-hmm.
or
But
at
it was
least
so
less and
funny.
less aggression.
Yes.
Yeah.
But it was so funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, back to the power. What were we saying? So Dana, we will be processing that stuff because that's a good thing to process.
Okay.
Yeah. Keep writing down what she says.
I, oh my
Oh,
God.
oh, okay. I have to tell you.
Basically, she says, not everyone's a princess who has someone taking care of them financially.
And you say, yeah, and I'm the one. I love it. I'm enjoying being a princess. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
I wish you the best. I wish you were the princess, but you still need to work on yourself, Candace.
So like I always say, don't be jealous that out loud.
Yeah.
You know?
No.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, but it touches you. Since it triggers you, it's inside of you. You're talking to yourself, Dana. You're not
Yeah.
accepting this part of you. And again, you're not accepting the body, so it's all perfectly fine.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
The proof is in the pudding.
Right.
The proof is in Candace pudding. Aren't you glad you're here?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the story, I think I told the story at the last event. I don't remember. I think I did, but I will remind you the story. Two dervishes. Dervishes is that two people of sector, some sect, whatever. They swirl around. Basically, two spiritual seekers. Two spiritual seekers wanted to find the teacher of all teachers. Do you remember that story I told? No? Okay. You do, Marie? Sort of. Well, it's good to hear. So these two seekers set on a quest to find the teacher of all teachers who will teach them all there is to know about spiritual stuff. So off they go on the path. They went through different places, they can't find the teacher of all teachers. Finally, they arrived to some village. And they asked the stranger, and the stranger said, oh, yes, the teacher of all teachers lives here. So go to this place, and he showed the direction. So they're very happy. They're dancing and very, very happy because they found the teacher of all teachers who will teach them all about spiritual stuff. So they go there and they suddenly see a huge palace, and they enter that palace. And in that palace, there is a man who is sitting, and there is a big table full of food and being prepared for the feast. And people come to this man with gifts and bow and leave. And so they got so disappointed. They said, oh, we thought it was the teacher of all teachers, but it's actually some very wealthy man who is indulging himself in this lavish life. And he's definitely not the teacher of all teachers. So they got so disappointed and they left. And they're walking on the path, and they're so disappointed and feel defeated. And suddenly they see a cave. And I don't remember if it were a cave or a dilapidated house, but it doesn't matter. It's the cave. And they enter the cave, and it's completely poor and empty. And there is a man sitting in the lotus position, meditating in the middle of the cave. And basically, he's sitting in rags, and everything is, there is poverty. And they're saying, oh, yeah, that's the spiritual teacher of all teachers. We know, we found, and they're so happy. We found the spiritual teacher of all teachers. And the man opens his eyes from meditation, and he looks at them and he says, you fools. And they told the guy that initially they thought the guy in the palace is the teacher of all teachers, but actually we know now that we found you the teacher of all teachers. And the guy opens his eyes and he says, you fools, he is the teacher of all teachers. I'm the one who still needs to learn how to live in wealth without being corrupted by it. And I'm still learning it. He has learned it. He is the teacher of all teachers. I got chills again. Nice.
Mhm.
That's what manna is all about. We're corrupted by wealth. We forgot God because of wealth. And if you're in the material consciousness, you do not remember about God. No matter how much you go to church, no matter what you do, no matter what you read, you do not know about God. And I say you, everybody. And we get corrupted and we cannot withstand it. So when we go through this period of poverty, it's not poverty, it's manna. So people think it's poverty, but it's not the poverty. It's the manna that trains us to have faith and not to be corrupted by wealth. And that's what, Dana, you're afraid inside. You're afraid that you would be corrupted, or people would think that you're corrupted by wealth, and you're trying, oh, look at me, I'm so spiritual, I'm not corrupted. So basically you're trying to prove it to yourself. Does it resonate?
Yeah, it totally resonates.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we got the core in addition to
Yeah.
everything else.
Yeah, yeah. It totally resonates because when, Tree bought me a car like in 2017, I was like almost embarrassed, like, oh my God.
What car?
Yeah. It was like a little Nissan 360, and so like as I pulled up the driveway, I'm like, oh my God, I don't want anyone to see it.
Is it a
I was-
luxury car? I don't know Nissan at
It's
all.
just a little sport. No, it's not a luxury. It's just a little sports car. But even that, I was like, oh my God, I don't want anyone to see it because I don't want them to think, anything, blah, blah, blah. Like,
Oh,
I get,
wow.
I do get embarrassed by anything that like even seems somewhat, extravagant, I guess, or it's not even super fancy. It's not like I showed up with a Porsche or anything,
Yeah, well, if somebody would buy me Audi right now, I would be telling you about Audi whole class.
Yeah, yeah. But still, I was just like, I don't know, it was weird. It was like almost like I was embarrassed by it or something.
Oh,
Or
yeah,
like,
yeah,
like I was trying to hide it. So no, I didn't want to bring attention to myself.
yeah, yeah. You are
You
embarrassed
are
by
in
it.
the shadow.
Yeah, that's your issue.
Yeah.
Good. We identified it. So you need to, well, you got the core. You can
Mhm.
release it now.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You see how different we are. Yeah, we all did. Yes.
And yes, we have the same issues and we work on the same issues.
That's so funny because when I never put my car in front of somebody's face, when I bought the car, but I'm not hiding it. I was really proud of it. And I
Yeah.
share with everybody how I love that car, how it's amazing, how it's like a cheap by gasoline and oh my God, you see, but it's so funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
Mhm.
remember, when you love your car, you say, I love my car, but if something happens to it, I will be fine.
Okay.
Always say that because you protect yourself from being attached to the car.
Okay.
When we
Mhm.
love something, we have to love God more, and we don't know it. So we get attached to material possessions, and that we demonstrate that we love the car more than we love God. I don't know where that fine line is, right? So I usually just say, I love my car. It's an old now, by now it's an old car, but I love it. I've always loved it. It served me very well, my Honda CR-V. And I just say, but I always would say, I love you. I would say to my car. First of all, I say, thank you, my Italian presence, for giving me this wonderful car. And then I say, I love you. But if something happens to you, I will be totally fine because I'm not attached. Yeah, very important. Because the person buys Mercedes and then gets so attached to that Mercedes that what happens to Mercedes? It gets total,
Yes,
completely.
yes.
Yeah.
Mm.
People lose like that because they get too attached. If you love something more than God, you will lose it.
It's 444 right now.
Look at us. Yeah. Cool. Okay. We got good stuff, right? Okay. Power. So power is we didn't deal with it yet that much because we needed self-worth. we needed communication, we needed freedom. It's not that you already achieved it, but we're not doing it in linear fashion because we can't. But it's still, I know that self-worth always comes first. But while we work on self-worth, we still work on power, we still work on responsibility. So they're all intertwined together. So I can say, okay, this is first. The very first is communication. That's the only one I know. Communication is first, because divine guidance science, that's how I start my challenge. Divine guidance science, communication. And faith, of course, it starts from the beginning. You already start growing in faith by identifying divine guidance science and starting believing that divine guidance science are true, real, and practical. So your faith is already started developing, the real faith, not the fake faith.
Mhm.
Oh, I'm a
ma-
person of faith. Oh, really?
Can I just tell one more story? One quick, short
If
one
it
about the
relates.
relates, yes,
Okay.
about the faith.
Okay.
So I was on Labor Day. I was doing the favor to one of potential client, doing the estimate for her and my day off,
Uh-huh.
and she was, oh my God, it's the first time in my entire life when I was ready to yell on the potential client. So she's the pain in the neck, like a big one. And when I left the house, we got the deal, everything fine. I'm like okay, take a nice deep breath, and I sit in the car, drive like 2 minutes, and I see another car with a bunch of sevens right there, and I'm like, I really need that sevens right now, because it was just in the perfect time when I was on the age, just like lost the faith. I'm like, gosh, how that kind of people survive in the earth,
Mhm.
Oh, and that was interesting. That's how the faith grows.
So do
I
you
think.
say that your quality of life improved with coming to this class?
Mhm.
Yes. And actually,
Yeah.
when you're talking about the losing clients, I still kind of losing clients, but I'm not stressed about it. And I watch on that. So it's for my good, for the balance of me,
Yeah, you need energy to process inside. And if you start on the desert, then yeah, you will not be able to have many clients. So it shouldn't be scary at all. And you will know tricks and techniques to support yourself and the
Mm-hmm.
family. Yeah.
Yeah, no, because like you see in my point, it's not just me and my family. So I learn responsibility for
Yeah.
16 other people.
I know.
Yes, so
But
that's why
yeah, but
yeah.
it will always be fine because again, God will not leave you cut and dry
Mm-hmm.
because
Yeah.
when you're on the path.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm not even like worried about it.
Right.
But quality is definitely better, and that crazy client, it's a first in maybe 4 or 5 months.
And
So
you need to say, what does she represent to me? She is my mirror. What is it? What does she represent? Not right
I
now.
was thinking about
Not
it. Yeah,
right
I know.
now. Yeah. Okay, finally, divine wealth, as I already said, we will not be corrupted when we get into wealth. It will be entirely different way of life. And remember Jesus, he could even manifest it. He developed his power so much that he could manifest easily from thin air things that he needed. And sometimes, well, when he fed 5,000 people, do you know that he didn't feed himself? He felt that he was supposed to not eat at that time. He didn't need it for the spirit, so he didn't eat. Interesting. Not because he couldn't do it, one more body to feed. No, but because he felt like he needed to fast. Just little trivia for you.
Our church also, oh, sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say that our church also said that the 5,000 actually only counted men. So he fed more because women and children weren't counted. So that's like a huge abundance.
Interesting.
Mhm.
How?
And interesting how they were treated like nobodies. Oof.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay. So only with divine everything is possible. That's what we're learning. And it will be the motto of your life. So when you have your business, you will not tell, oh, I need clients because blah, blah, blah. No, with divine everything is possible. If I had, ladies, yeah, 2 new people showed up on Saturday to my challenge. Saturday is usually the biggest class. 2 new people only showed up on Saturday. Why? Why do you think divine could not bring me more people? No, because I needed to process, I needed to cut that abscess. My spiritual work comes first. I cannot serve everybody else. Plus, I don't serve humans anyway. So divine knows my stuff comes first. Why? Because it's the journey of me, me, me. Remember, it's me. It's not you or anything else. It's me. Me means you're on a spiritual path. You're learning because you're raising your vibration. So that challenge, yeah, I was devastated, but because I needed to cut that abscess, and that abscess was cut by making me this way. And the good stuff came out, meaning the nasty stuff came out. I call it good. So with divine, everything is possible. And what I could say, oh my gosh, no, not possible because I prayed for new clients and nobody showed up. And they didn't sign up for the event. So nobody showed up, no event, no money, no anything, I'll die. Right? But the faith does not grow from reading books. Faith grows when you go through experiences and make different choices. If you don't grow, ladies, I could teach you, but if you don't go through your releases yourselves, you will not grow. I can only take you so far. I had to grow through my experiences, my life. We cannot grow in faith if there is no testing waters to grow in that faith. You cannot learn how to ride the bike if there is no bike. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So
Or if
your
you're scared
difficult
to sit on the bike.
So your difficult experiences will come, guaranteed. I do not guarantee you the best life ever from now on, right? Yeah, Veronica disappointed, but that's the case.
I'm
So,
just laughing.
I know, I'm laughing too with you. So difficult situations will come, but they will force you to make choices that God is first, God is divine, with divine everything is possible, right? We go in the mystic way, then you learn. And when you prove to yourself, how do you think I proved to myself that God is the supply? Because there was no way to get that palace that I was talking about, the house, with increase of rent, $500 when I had $200 in my account, and I'm getting the house with the increase of rent of $550. And I was able to pay for that every month with initially $200 in my pocket. And I didn't work, and I didn't go out, and I didn't look for the clients. So every time I needed to do my spiritual work, and I needed to exercise my faith, and I needed to grow in my faith. And guess what? When you repeat this experience 1 month after month after month after month, and every single month, I didn't know where I would get the money. And when you're in a situation like this and you don't know where you get the money and money comes, well, guess what? Your faith grows. And eventually you start believing on a deep feeling level. And you know that God will always supply. I'm in the state right now. I might be momentarily scared for like a split second, but then I will ground myself and I will remember all the time when 7 years I lived without bustling and hustling. I didn't have energy for that. Did I give you enough inspiring speech?
Mhm.
Yeah. So it's not that you will get tremendous wealth and just have it easy, but it's through the difficult times you grow in faith, and then eventually you get on the other side. Yeah. Okay. Oh my goodness. We got through spiritual anatomy. First part is over. Yay.
Mhm.
Was it good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, very.
Okay, good. So next part is, you're already familiar with this image. We are born with a supply. We already born with the allotted amount. Is that crazy or what?
Yes.
Yeah. This supply is, if you look at the image, the top part that is like rainbow, the round one, maybe you don't remember, it was the very first lesson, but that part is the part representing all the light, all the good that you did in other past lives, in all past lives. So when we do good stuff, when we do good things, we live well, and everything spiritually appropriate, we create this light, we create this power, and this all good karma, and it all goes up and is stored in a treasure house. So we have our own treasure house. How cool is that? Because this is your personal divine mighty I am presence, and mighty I am presence is your treasure house. In other words, that mighty I am presence of yours is very, very wealthy. So Dana, you can't even say that you're poor because your mighty I am presence is very wealthy.
Okay.
So now you're going to look at wealth from entirely different perspective, right? You just need to sleep
Yeah.
on it and release it.
Right.
Yeah. So this wealth, or this allotted amount, is given to us for our whole lifetime. And it's much more than we could possibly spend, even if we tried to. So it's a lot. We come very, very rich. But we have a problem. Do you know what the problem is?
Receiving it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The problem is not from supply. The problem is from demand. We do not demand, we do not get, we do not receive. We block ourselves from receiving, as Dana demonstrated right now. Instead of enjoying her car, which is not even luxury car, as Dana said, because I don't know Nissan, she actually felt ashamed of it. So lucky you were able to receive it. So you lucky, Dana, if you are able to receive wealth, right? You got the car, you got whatever, but you're feeling it. So on some level, you're rejecting it. And rejecting it, if you're rejecting, you could receive even more. You could be even wealthier. So maybe that's the problem with the clients, because I have enough. What if I make tons of money? What will people think? And your spiritual business might be the cover. You might be undercover.
Yeah.
A wealthy person undercover, like spiritual broke person.
Yeah.
That sounds
Exactly.
very funny.
That is
very
funny.
true, though.
I would
mean,
love to
sounds
be in that position.
Yeah,
Just
but
kidding.
that
But
sounds exactly like what's going on.
yeah. That's interesting, right? Look into it, journal it. We might,
Okay. Okay.
process
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
This is good. Yeah, I do feel, well, since I'm doing Divine Wealth event, not Ultimate Wealth that before, so I'm getting to that point. It's time to be rich. And since I decided to be rich, I'm dragging you with me for Dana
Yeah.
to be even richer. Fun, right? It's fun.
Yeah,
because we don't know what's the next leg of the journey will be. You got the condemnation part out. What's the next one? I don't know. We'll
Right.
see.
yeah.
We'll see who will come to the event, if anybody, right? Oh, we got 2 people signed up. 2.
Yay.
Yeah, that's good. One
For
of
the
them
one
is
in
Marie's mom.
October? Are you talking about the one in October?
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Well, they signed up for September, but they had to. They have nothing to do, but I
Yeah.
told them to move to October. And I
Yeah.
also invited them to the challenge. I want to do another challenge, so we'll see. They agreed so far.
yeah,
Your mom agreed. Marie, tell your mom
Yeah.
that she needs it, because one thing is to watch it and another thing to be in class and be present, and there will be different things, different stories, different science. So it's good for her. And it's good for you if you decide to attend, because and Dana hasn't been there. Have you watched the challenge?
no, yeah,
Good. Don't come personally.
okay.
We decide, okay, we got the solution.
Funny
Yeah,
how
don't
that
watch.
works, huh?
Yeah, don't watch, because that means it's not for you. Yours is
Okay.
next one.
Okay,
Yeah. I think it's good because you are in a group and we're processing stuff. Remember, it's all about processing. They might not process that much. We do. And Jennifer should be again in that challenge. You should drag her in the challenge, into the challenge.
I will. She just told me last night though that she's going to be out of town on the 20th.
Oh my goodness.
I didn't even say anything. She was just like, my husband planned a getaway trip for us. And I was like, oh, when are you going? She's like, October 20th through the 22nd. I was like, of course you are.
Oh yeah, that's the
So-
excuse.
Mhm.
That's the excuse.
Well, no, I didn't tell her anything. We were just talking and she told me that they had planned it.
Oh,
I don't think she knows that it got moved yet.
well, she might, because it's on Facebook.
Oh, okay. I didn't see
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. Well,
Hmm.
too bad.
We'll see.
Yeah. Tell her to change it.
I was gonna say when she's determined, and her husband scheduled it, not her. So
Mm.
she'll make him move it if she really wants to go. I've seen-
Exactly.
I've seen her do it.
Exactly. I'm telling you, ladies, it's all priorities. We can't drag anybody. I mean, I want to help everybody, but if there is nothing you can do. However, they have no idea. Remember, we're helping the soul. We're rescuing the live stream. How human is resisting. That's why sometimes I want to push, because I know it's the soul that wants. It's the human that says, heck no, you find where you are.
Mm.
Yeah. Okay, back
It's
to us.
great.
Back to us. So this treasure house is the riches that we have, and we can claim them at any time. But we don't. For whatever reason, we don't. Well, if you have condemned yourselves, remember, to the punishment, to the horrible punishment, do you think you will give yourself riches? Heck no. If I hate myself so much, what riches am I talking about? If I decided to kill myself instead of enjoying life, well, what riches are you talking about? I'm not going to have it. I'm not going to receive it. But it's yours for the taking. It's mine for the taking. We just don't take it. And we feel we have to work hard for it. Well, guess what? Here's another principle for you. We were not born to work for the supply. I feel like I said it today already. We are not born to work for the supply. And what are we doing? Think about your whole life. Once you got out of childhood, what have you been doing? You've been working all your life for the supply. Nothing else. Everything else is on the weekend. Whole day, hard work in trenches, whatever that profession is, for the supply, to feed,
Yep.
right? Yeah.
Mhm.
So people think that's why humans want wealth, because they don't want to work that much. But then when they get wealthy, they work even more because they're afraid. I've read somewhere that wealthy are afraid, they work so much because they're afraid to lose their lifestyle. Because it's very hard to lose when you were on that level. So they will be doing everything possible, work, because it's never enough.
The fear.
So they will be like that hamster. Remember hamster video? So many nuts came out. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, so that's why the problem is in receiving, and we have to address that problem, and we do. Because what is self-worth? Self-worth is receiving. What is communication? Asking to receive, asking for supply. What is freedom? Freedom from the material hard work into the green light flow, just for supply. What is power? Power to manifest, to get this money for supply and create something good and enjoy it. What is responsibility? Responsibility for this supply. Like Dana said, what do you do with that money? That's a weird question, Dana. Now I understand why. Nobody, muggles don't ask, what do you do with the money? they just say, give me the money, right? Marie, what was your face all about? You made the face again.
Oh, because I got a sign on the way home.
What's the sign?
Remember the windmill I saw several months ago? And it wasn't spinning. It was like, I think it had red on it. Well, on the way home today, I got a bunch of signs this morning too, but oh, hold on. There was a windmill. I saw it out of the corner of my eye and it was spinning. So I turned around to go take a picture, and it was red, white, and blue. So freedom. And it wasn't spinning super fast, but it was like here. So it wasn't like windy. And after I took a picture, it stopped spinning. So I knew it was for me.
Wow.
But yeah, and the neighborhood was called Windmill Acres. So I was like, I'm having freedom, like the power is starting. Like it wasn't back a few months ago, remember? But now it is.
Were you in where is it? What town?
Gilbert. It was on
It's in Gilbert.
yeah, Elliott.
Oh,
And
because we have a lady with some round thing, and I thought it was Windmill Acres, but maybe I'm mistaken.
it could,
Okay.
I mean, there's probably more than one,
I don't know.
but
Wow. And talking about Dana's signs, remember, Dana, you were asking what these windmills represent, little
Yeah,
nuts,
yeah.
oh
remember?
yeah.
And
Yeah,
I
it's a
forgot to
pinwheel
tell
thing.
you, when you said I started thinking, I wonder what they represent. I thought they were representing joy because there's, for party. And then that day I saw our windmill also like yours spinning, but big one,
Uh-huh.
a huge one. And it was spinning too. And I'm like, what the heck? I just heard from you and I saw this and I forgot to tell you. And now you telling, and it looks like windmill. Maybe we should
Little bit.
assign new meaning.
Yeah.
Maybe it's something, maybe it's divine supply.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's what I was
Oh.
just thinking.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that seems to resonate more.
I'll start driving or pass by that all the time.
Yeah.
It's in the corner in Queen Creek. Yeah, very cool. So please remember that supply is there, and to be spiritual is to be wealthy. Oh, Dana loves this class. Yeah, I always gravitated to abundance subject. I thought I would teach abundance all my life, and it didn't happen this way, but it happened even much better way, right? But wealth is our birthright, literally our birthright. Wealth is no question for us. It's allotted to us, it's ours by birthright. We're not even supposed to worry about it. We come here for one purpose only, for two purposes. What's the one purpose we come here for? Veronica, you called pop quiz. What is your one purpose? You came here. Why were you born? To love Roma? No. What's the purpose? Sometimes I'm sure you're wondering, why do I call sometimes Raman? Sometimes I say Roma, because Roma is short for Raman.
Mhm. Raman, it's like an official name.
Yeah.
Roma is a sweet name. Bring the kids to the world. Bring the kids to the world. And be happy.
Right. The Muggle answer. I'm sure you're joking.
Yes. And be happy. No, I mean, like in that point when I meet you, at least I find my purpose of life, because before I was not even sure about anything, you know?
Yeah. You were drifting in life. Yeah. Today I
Yep.
did my life about drifting. Yeah.
Mhm.
Watch that one. It's good. I think it's good.
So are you talking about that 30 days
Yeah.
challenge?
Today I finished today, 30 day today.
Yeah, because like I was not watching like a last probably week.
Yeah.
So because
Well,
before
you
I
have
was
time. Yeah, I mean, they will
receiving
be
one.
there. But I am going to do weekly now,
Nice.
once a week.
That's nice, because like it's a good promotion for you, and it's как постоянство, как перевести? What is the-
Consistency. Yeah, you're right. Consistency.
Yeah. Mhm.
Uh-huh.
It's keep you in shape, in the good shape.
It's true. It kept me with makeup. You got to enjoy my asbestos makeup face. Штукатурка.
Now
Uh,
you have
It's
to
not my-
answer the question, Veronica.
It's not my word. It's not my word. It's official in Russian. Штукатурка, asbestos. Yeah.
So what, Veronica, you said?
Meaning of life. Did I ask meaning of life? What did I say? What's your purpose in life? Why were you born here?
So go
She's
back to the
told.
God.
She's told.
I
She
was
was
redirecting.
No, I mean like get back. Remember, I am a God.
Yeah,
and be a
ascension.
God.
Ascension.
Yep.
Right?
Yep, ascension.
Ascension.
Yes.
Are
Mhm.
you accepting this mission, ladies? Are you ready for that? Are you
Yes.
accepting?
Yes,
Are
you
you
know,
happy
sometimes
about it?
acceptance, it's not clear the word for me. Ascension, it's like a.
Вознесение. Вознесение.
Okay, все поняла. Mhm.
Вознесение. Taking
You
your
see, I'm not
body,
really. Yeah,
taking your
I'm not.
body up. Literally. Вознесение. Taking your body up. But
Okay.
we are not talking about ascension. You're not there, not even close, right? I'm just saying this is a noble goal. Your goal is not to bring kids to the world. Your goal is not accumulating wealth. Your goal is not any of it. Your goal is the ascension. But while we're on the path towards ascension, our birthright is to be wealthy. We reject that wealth. Dana, most likely you reject that wealth because you're afraid to be corrupted by it. Because you say, what will people think? You're afraid that people will think that you are one of those rich people. I don't know what your perception of rich people, right? But you don't want to be associated with wealthy people and hiding undercover with spiritual stuff. So you want to be perceived spiritual, but wealthy for you means muggle, very muggle. And it's again, not acceptance of the physical world. Because physical world is an ugly toad. Congratulations, we're in the same boat. Ugly toad. Right? Makes sense? So we're getting more and more into the core. Okay, so the goal is your ascension. Why did I start about ascension? The second goal, lower goal, not lower goal, but the while you're here goal, is to express perfection of God. And express perfection of God means legacy. And legacy means, God, mighty I am presence, what do you want me to do today to express your perfection? Right now, I'm expressing perfection of God because God is teaching you through me I'm enjoying it tremendously. I will be dead by the end of the class, but I will be very, very super satisfied because I've been expressing perfection of God through me, and I was able to do it. And I'm very grateful I was chosen for that. Do you see? It's not that I'm saying, oh, I'm having my business, I'm serving you humans, and I'm making my money. That's the Muggle approach. My approach is I'm serving divine, but divine how? By providing the temple. I'm providing the channel for you to wake up to the same channel, to wake up to the same as I'm awakening. Make sense?
Mhm.
And whatever you're doing, your business is your expressing perfection of God, because people need houses. Marie is expressing perfection of God through the housing business, the real estate. Veronica, people needs cleaning. I always think about you because I don't trust anybody. It is luxury, you're right. I don't have right now cleaner. I always dreamed about cleaners. Never had. I only had it twice. When I sell the house, I clean, but then I also invite the cleaners. One time they did tremendous job. Oh my gosh, that when I was selling the house, clean, amazing. I was so happy. I hired the same company with another house, with rental house. They pretended they cleaned and they didn't. And they took the money, they took the tips, and they didn't do anything. And I didn't check. I did not check. I was stupid enough to trust. And after that, I had to take pictures and show, and it was the whole 9 yards of stuff. My house had no electricity. The guy showed, I mean, it was nightmare. So I'm thinking, I don't trust anybody. If you were here, I'm like, oh, I wish Veronica were in the Arizona. We would all hire Veronica, right? Her company. I would hire in a heartbeat if you were here, but we can't, right? And so I'm just saying, you express imperfection of God through your business, even though it's material. Well, yeah, because God is everywhere. And we have to serve God. We don't serve the humans. You don't serve your clients. You serve divine. It's just a shift in consciousness, but it will do you so much good. And Dana, you can, and plus, by being wealthy, you can actually do so much good. If I were homeless and no money and no tech, and just, would you come to me and say, and I would say, oh, I'll change your life? No. I had to have my tech, I had to have my office, I had to have my house, I had to have time for it, for you to see, oh, this woman has something for me to learn from, I'll accept her. But if I were homeless under the bridge, do we take homeless seriously? We shy away from them.
Yep.
Yeah.
So the wealthier you are, the better you are in terms of if your consciousness is on that side.
Right.
If you're wealthy in the material way, again, if you're wealthy and you're a good person and you do good to the world, well, why not? There are very good people, wealthy people. But if you're a nasty person, wealthy, well, that's another story.
Mhm.
So you see, it's not about how much wealth you have, it's what you do with it, your power. And there are two things I want to say. I mean, there are
Okay.
two tests. I think I already told you again. One, those people who don't have the money, what do you think lesson they go through? Everybody's going through the lesson. Muggles, spiritual, anybody. We all go through the lessons because it's a school here. It's not a resort. So what lesson do people go through who don't have the money?
Oh, good question.
I know. I came up with it. I'm amusing myself now.
Is it?
Yes, that's me. No,
You don't know?
self-worth, of
Yeah.
course.
Yeah. Lesson of self-worth. Because they're not worthy enough. They deem themselves. It's not that we're not worthy, right? We deem ourselves. We hate ourselves. We deem ourselves not worthy enough So we're not accepting. Everybody has the storage, the treasure house, but we're not accepting it. So the poor people go through self-worth lesson. What have I been go through? Self-worth lesson. What am I teaching? Self-worth lesson.
Yep.
But what do wealthy people go through?
Oi. I tell you now, forgot the word. Responsibility and
Yep,
power.
yep, you got it.
Power.
Power and
Mhm.
responsibility. Power because wealth is power. You got the power. And responsibility, what you do with that power. Do you use it for good or you use it for bad? Do you serve God with it or you serve yourself? The muggle could be good, but yet the muggle serves himself. He could be a good person, kind and nice, but he doesn't serve God. So that's still a problem. Make sense?
Mhm.
Yeah.
But how, I mean, like, can you explain a little deeper? So, like, being good and do not serve the God, what do you mean? But if you are good, if you're fair to other people,
Yeah.
is not the way to serve the God?
Okay. Let's say this muggle is very wealthy. He is kind. He provides money if somebody needs money, right? He's very kind and good. But he
Mhm.
doesn't believe in God or he doesn't pay attention to
Mm.
God. Is his life right life? What are we here for? What are we here for? We're here to find God.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
And if that guy is sitting and enjoying his life, he could be nice and everything. Yeah, good for him. But if he doesn't come to God, he's still corrupted by wealth and doesn't want to know God, because
Mhm.
either I love wealth or I love God. What is it that I love?
Yeah.
Because either I love money or I love God.
Mm.
And that person is not seeking anything. You know how, unfortunately, it's true. When I was miserable, I seek the answer. So I was given the answer. If I were wealthy, I don't think so. I mean, I don't know. I can't say because I don't know. But maybe a lot of people who are wealthy, are they going to seek spiritual everything here? I had a client, Frey, who is extremely spiritual, and she's very, very wealthy. She's a millionaire in big way, but she's also spiritual. And she was my client. And she was seeking connection, and she found connection with God here, even though she had all the spiritual trainings before. But majority of people, do you think I expect many wealthy people here? That would be great because it's easy for them to pay.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, there wouldn't be a problem.
That's
You
true.
pay, forget about it, and be on a spiritual path. Everybody wins. But the point is, do they want to? If I'm
They
so
not even
comfortable,
think about it.
wealthy, why would I need all this? Well, you need all this because you want to get out of here, and that's the only way. And if you want to be on a spiritual path, which is, that's the only way you came here for. You're wasting your time, you're wasting your lifetime on something that is wrong. Enjoy your wealth because you earned it, but you're wasting your lifetime. Make sense, everyone?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Plus, Dana, is it your wealth or it's Treve's wealth?
Well, it's Tree's wealth.
Okay, well, that's not really your wealth. And she froze.
Oh my God.
We said, and she froze. And she froze again.
Oh my goodness. Really?
See, these are issues we have. That, oh my gosh, wealth issues are crazy for everybody.
But I was laughing when you talk about like a big winning on the lottery and frozen like a bad time. I'm like, oh my God, that was so funny.
Yeah, my mouse did not respond, my computer. I couldn't turn off my computer. That's the problem. That's what takes time because I'm clicking, and nothing works. I can't reboot the computer if it doesn't respond. What the heck is going on, right? But it always happens during events.
Okay, so looks like she won't just re-enter.
Do you need the bathroom break? No?
No, I'm
Good.
fine.
Good.
Okay.
I like that picture, and this is really looks like a windmill. It is,
Yeah.
and I
So
like your
let's,
idea to call that windmill God provides.
yeah, treasure house. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and
We
I like your the name of the Mystic Way.
good, right? Mystic way.
This is the good one.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah.
like exactly correctly, and it's just a perfect way to say.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Good.
Oh.
Mystic, and we're mystics because
Mhm.
that's all we are. Alien mystics.
Alien mystics.
Uh,
So what's going on with the Shaylee? She never show up. What's happening?
I don't
Did she
know.
feel better?
I don't know. I'll ask
No,
her
because I
later.
was 5 minutes late and I got the phone call from Marie right away. It was really nice, by the way.
Well, we thought Shelly would come, right? She said she
Yeah,
would
because
come.
it was because it was her question.
Yeah.
Заявка, как сказать?
Order. She placed an
Yes.
order for this
She
class.
placed an order. Yes.
she helps everybody with this class, which I was planning on. I just didn't plan on exactly this moment at this moment. Dana, we were laughing and you froze exactly when I asked you, right? You were
I
laughing.
know,
horribly.
I know. It was like, oh, that was funny that I froze
Yeah.
right at that time.
Right. So it's not really your wealth per se, right? It's Treve's wealth. You're
Right.
using it because he's your body. And
Mhm.
and believe me, you have the whole right to use it because you are able to receive, and Treve is your channel.
Okay.
But you're receiving, and remember, you're not receiving it from Treve. If you, in case you had any hesitation or whatever,
Right.
you're receiving it from the divine.
Okay.
So ladies, from now on, you must believe. Well, I can't make you, but still, I'm just for emphasis. We all must believe, and it's because it's true. It's true that everything we have, it's not ours. Your house that you paying for and you got, even if you paid off, it's not yours. Whose is it?
Divine.
Yep. Everything here is God's.
Mm.
We are just custodians. And everything we have is provided by God.
Okay.
It's not provided by your work, although it looks like it. It's not provided through your business, although it looks like, because remember, no miracles, it's supposed to look normal. God uses channels and God uses humans. So for Dana, Treve is the human channel that God, divine, uses to supply Dana with her allotted money. Is that good or what?
Yeah.
Right? Instead of thinking, oh my gosh, I'm taking it from him or whatever people might think, it's actually, it's yours. And it's yours by birthright.
Mhm.
But because for you, it's most natural way to get it from your husband, that's why. I don't know who decides. Is it we decide or divine mighty in presence decides? Somebody decides what channel. Well, no, I just answered my own question. Divine decides. And divine decides for a reason. So mighty in presence decides what the channel will be. Why?
Mm.
So you stay with him and you face him and you accept him.
Okay.
Because if you decide, I knew Marie would be happy about it. Because, yeah, because if you decide to run away, but then he supplies the money, oh, no, I'd rather stay because my business is not taking off, so I have to rely on him. Well, you're relying on him for a very reason that you have to be. So your circumstances put you in this position. Otherwise, you would run away. And then you would not face it. And if you don't face it, you can't forward yourself and you can't get the hell out of this earth.
And maybe she will never even join this class in that point.
Right. And
Yep.
I'm talking about everybody. So whatever it
Same,
is,
yeah, same here.
so for Veronica, you are in this business for the spiritual reason, because your business represents cleaning. You're cleaning inside, your release work, and you have to stay with this business because you're going through this, and the money's, again, your money is not supplied by your clients. That's why you can be calm if client doesn't show up, because if you know that it's supplied by Mighty I Am Presence, then there is no need to worry about money.
Yep.
It will be supplied.
So why would, before with my ex-husband, I was the breadwinner.
Because you had to stay at that job, and that job was your primary lesson.
Okay.
Yeah. Your husband was there, but you didn't look at him. He was actually, well, can I say, like,
Yeah.
you were looking at him as worthless body.
Yeah, okay.
That body didn't even have any consciousness, wealthy consciousness at all. So that body was for no good body. My first husband was in Russia. By the way, he was Tatarin too, like Roma. The
Oh
same
my
ethnic
God.
nationality. Yeah.
Okay.
The what nationality?
Tatar.
Tatar. You don't even know these
Ah.
people. Well, because remember, in America, where we live, that's our nationality. In Russia, it's not. In Russia, nationality is by blood. It's ethnic.
Mm.
So for us, in Russia, there were 150 nationalities. We were not Russians. Veronica is not Russian.
No, I'm not.
I am
I'm
pure
Maurice.
blood. I am half and half. I'm Ukrainian and by blood and half Russian. My mom was pure blood Russian and my father was pure blood Ukrainian. So I'm a Mat. But Veronica is not Russian. She's the one we can't even pronounce in English.
And actually, and this is like by my adoption family. In my real blood, I have no idea who I am.
Oh, you don't even know exactly. Oh,
Mhm.
that's true. Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Yeah, so we
Ooh.
don't even know who she is. Maybe she's Russian. She might be, or might not.
No, I don't think so. Dark skin? No, I don't think so.
Oh, you have dark skin?
No, I'm not dark like yeah, pretty dark.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. So what did we start before we went to
You're saying
Ah,
aroma.
Tatarin? Yeah. Tatarin. So my first husband was absolutely no good. He was cheating, drinking, gambling, you name it, everything was in one pile. He was a nice guy. He was kind to everybody else. He was kind to me too. He was a nice guy. He was harmless. But he was an by now he's an alcoholic, I'm sure, like all Russians are. So he drank like all Russians, any opportunity, like all Russians do. And cheated. I had no idea, but everybody cheats, so he cheated too. And on top of all of that, he was studying for master's degrees because his father was big shot and put him in a master's degree. He was only getting a scholarship from the master's because we didn't pay for that. We would get money from it if you have good grades. And he didn't study at all. He didn't do anything. He didn't get the master's. He collected the money, didn't get the degree because he didn't want to work. And guess what? He didn't work. He lived in my house with my mom and me and didn't make any money whatsoever. and would stay till 3 o'clock in the morning watching TV in where I worked till 8 o'clock because I worked at a foreign company, Deo, which is Korean company. Daewoo, I think they call it here, but it was Deo there. And they demanded long hours, like 10-hour days or 12-hour days, and I was working. I would come home and I wanted to sleep, and we was the bed here and TV is here in the same one room. And he would watch that TV and I would try to sleep because I was getting to work the very next morning. Imagine my life.
Yeah.
You
How-
get too much.
How
fat
long do you think the
people.
marriage lasts? 1 year.
Not long.
1 year. I packed his bags, I packed his things, put them in a bag, and one day said, out. And then he lied to his mother that we divorced because I demanded a mink coat.
What's that mean?
What mink coat? I couldn't even get bread to buy from the store. I demanded the mink coat. That's why we got divorced. He left me. That's what he said to his parents. Yeah.
Whatever. Make
Yeah.
him happy.
Yeah. So you see, Dana, you're not the only one.
Yeah.
But what does it mean? That means this is our perception. That's how I perceived my body. Not even ugly toad. I mean, nothing good,
Yeah.
up to no good.
Yeah.
And I just discard him because that's where I started. The marriage means I need to accept him. The lesson started. And I didn't want to get married. I did not want to marry him. But my mom said, oh, they paid already so much money. You need to get married. And now I watch Hallmark movies. They pay so much money and they get cancel the wedding on the day of the wedding.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I had to marry because they paid so much money for the wedding. And that money was for because they were Tatar people and they had a lot of relatives. We didn't have anybody. That's my life, another piece of it. So I even experienced that. That was my very first husband and up to no good.
So what about the second marriage?
The second marriage was an American, 5 years. I was super miserable. Super miserable. Yep. And that's when but I was already on the path. So 5 years, I was working my butt off to get out with flying colors. I knew I had to finish my lesson, and I did.
No, I mean
only- Huh?
I mean, he was wealthy or not really?
No, he told me he was well-to-do, but he didn't. He wasn't really. He kept telling me, you know what my fear was? My fear was fear of poverty, because I came from Russia. I ran away from poverty. So what's my biggest fear? Poverty.
Mhm.
And he would scare me periodically. He would say, first of all, he would say, your master's, I came with 2 masters. Your master's degrees are worth nothing here. Your place is only choose. He would tell me, choose either Albertson's fish department or Publix meat department, something like that. Meat or fish, and I was vegetarian. And my place in life was only with my 2 masters. Either I had to choose between Albertson's meat department or fish department, whatever that was, and Publix fish or meat department.
Gosh.
And then he
okay.
would say to me periodically, we're going to move to the poorest neighborhood, ghetto. We're going to move into ghetto. And you know, ghetto, for me, ghetto is like, oh my gosh, that's worse than hell. Why would we move to ghetto? He was white. He was not black. Why would we move to ghetto? But he kept saying this periodically. That was emotional abuse. I
Yeah.
was going through severe emotional abuse. And I think
And-
all the Americans, any foreign guys who look for a wife out abroad, they're sick, mentally sick. That's what my conclusion is. But
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
was
because
able
in
to come
province
to
you-
America. What?
And probably he was like blackmailing you about you're gonna be stuck in a different country without the paper and stuff like
No,
that.
no, that wouldn't
No?
work for me. No, I was
Okay.
too sophisticated. He knew I was very educated. I knew I was smart and intelligent. So he
No,
couldn't do
because
too much
a
blood.
lot guys playing that card with the
Yeah, no, he didn't.
yes.
He didn't.
Mhm.
But he did it in a different way. Oh, I
Yeah.
can tell you stories. I'm not. But I found the ways. I found the ways to protect myself. I changed him without saying a word. He changed. Oh, he changed. I ended up counseling him like a mental health counselor. Non-officially, of course, but at the end, when we divorced, I was his confidant. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So actually won. I am super successful in that respect. The first husband, I ran away, right? I kicked him out. I ran away from the lesson. But starting in America, because I woke up already, I was on the path. And this path saved my life in all respects. That's why I'm so passionate about it. It changed my, oh my gosh, where I was, where I am now, I will not exchange it for anything. Make sense? Yep. Yeah. Okay, so next one is, what is it? Aha. This is the green light flow, and I'm sure you already saw this. I already showed it to you. So how we manifest, and it already has to be happening, right? We already can do it. We just I didn't pay attention to that yet with you ladies. We started from the beginning. But we need to start noticing more and more green light flow. All my major moves have been green light flow. Why? Tell me why. Tell me why green light flow was when I divorced my second husband. I call him first husband here in America. And Amelia doesn't know about the third one. Oh, Amelia doesn't know about any of them. Only one, her dad. There is no reason. So why did I have a very great flow, green light flow, after a divorce or during the divorce, during the second divorce, during the, I mean, every major move, every major move, everything. Why do I always get green light flow? Very simple question. I'm not asking tricky questions.
Veronica, are you talking to us? You're muted if you are.
Oh, yeah, I am talking to myself. Yes, thank you for mentioning that. Yeah, no, because you've been following the divine science guidance, so that's why you was
Nope.
listening.
Nope. It's true, because divine guidance is the flow, right? When divine guidance tells you it's the flow, it's true. But what's the why? Okay, the question is, okay, let me rephrase it. I'm following divine guidance science, and obviously while I'm in the flow. But why is the flow provided for me? Why am I in the flow every time that major move comes?
Because God supply and provide you this.
Oh,
Girl,
you're right. God provides because it's the green light flow for sure. But why? Why is green light flow appears? Green light flow does not appear all the time. We're not in this consciousness yet.
Because you're on the journey.
Hold on. We're not in this consciousness yet, right? We get glimpses of that. We don't get it constantly because we're not in the divine guidance, divine wealth consciousness. So it comes periodically, but it came to me. If I start telling you the story of my life, which I'm not, but every single big time in America, not even that, even moving to America, I moved from Russia to America, more AMG, green light flow all the way. They told me that I am one woman out of 1,000 of women who was able to come to America. thousands of women want to leave Russia, right, Veronica?
Yes.
So many women want to leave. I'm not talking about men. I'm talking about women. So many women want to leave America, Russia, whatever they go. Some go to Turkey, some go to crazy countries, as long as we leave Russia. But only 1 out of 1,000, they said statistically, I don't know where I read it, can make it out. And I did. And I did it in the green light flow. I didn't fight for it. I didn't have the money. I could not even imagine, never held the dollars, American dollars in my hands. And here I am in America, just because I made that intention. I did set the intention, but that's it. It was green light flow. Why? And then every single move, and then no, it's not because I'm on the journey, because my journey started when I arrived to America, not before. And green light flow was still there. So why?
Okay.
I will tell,
Because-
maybe wrong. Marie, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
So I was thinking because you provide the God, did you said before? You provide the God attention. I forgot the word.
Intent?
Yes.
No.
Okay. Marie?
Because
Hold on. No, because if let's say I want a house, but it didn't happen yet. So intention is not enough. Intention is a big, important part, but it's not enough completely for everything.
No, in that case, it's not intention. I forgot the word what you was talking about. Like it's when you said, so you provide the power of the God through yourself, through us. So we are serving the God. We are not serving the job. And
Right. But
And
why
it's
is
like
it
that.
sometimes we don't have it, but every time so far I had. Okay, Marie, your turn.
I think it's because you learned the lesson and were ready for the next layer. So you forgave, accept, release, and move on.
Bing, 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 ding, bingo, bingo.
Ooh,
ding,
I
ding,
got it
ding,
right.
ding, 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 ding. See, it's an easy answer. And now you know, right? Yes, every single time. I stayed, and I say it many times, I stayed on the lesson consciously. I never left because I wanted to run away, which I always did. I wanted to run away every time in every situation, but I always stayed, and I consciously took everything, did everything possible spiritually to forgive, accept, release. Once it was done, it was not my decision when to leave. Even both divorces, I could not divorce even first time because I was not prepared. I had no money. Every time, ladies, every time I make a major move, I don't have the money. I'm never prepared. I never save the money. Nothing like that. I am not a normal muggle. I live in a very weird way, right? And so, but every time it was, I was provided, every time everything was like this, great green light flow, every time. And every time I got better thing than I expected. Even my next husband. Why? Because it was better. It was the next lesson. And my life was getting better and better. So because I graduated with flying colors, that's why. When your lesson ends and the gate opens, you have to leave. If you resist that, you'll be kicked out. There is no green light flow, right? You'll be kicked out. But if you know, and that's where divine guidance signs come, you know that your lesson is over. See how much we're learning here, right? We're learning to know, to feel, to communicate, all the psychic abilities, I mean, everything. So you know so the lesson is over, you have received, I mean, accept, forgive, release, you released, the gate is open, and now the divine tells you, get the hell out of here. Literally, the door opens and I'm getting the hell out of here like this, in a flow. And every single time it worked out like that. Never prepared and never struggled. I did not struggle. Cool, right?
Nice.
Yeah, if I did not complete the lesson, then I would struggle like everybody else. I would be a single person or a single mother or a single whatever, and I would struggle. I did not struggle. Even if I didn't have the money, I did not struggle because I was already living in the spiritual reality. Manna was there. I knew I would be provided everything. Yeah, I was going through faith lessons. I was learning all this. So I can teach you this. But this happens when divine is aligned, your divine desire is aligned with your desire, and your lesson is over. You will be given this. Is that cool or what? Yeah. And also, and also now our consciousness has to start generating more and more of green light flow, because green light flow is when we don't resist. When it's the lesson is the resistance. It's always the resistance. So when we're done with the resistance on whatever level, the green light flow comes. Dana gets the money from Triv in green light flow because she's not resisting it. Make sense, Dana?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And now I see we got today same the shorts, right? Just a different color.
What do you mean?
We do have a same
Oh,
short,
no,
right?
not this one. No, I have a
Okay,
shirt.
okay.
No, I have that same color, two shirts like
Okay,
this.
no, because I saw like on the side, I'm like, oh, is
Yeah.
that the same?
No,
or
I
what?
don't wear it here because these are for my house, just
Mhm,
inside the house. They're very comfortable.
mhm.
Okay, let's see. That's it. That's it for this part. Again, beautiful image. I
No,
put
nice
it
job.
together. Thank you. I put it together,
Really?
all together right now today. Okay, back to me. Oh, now it's me. Yay.
Oh,
I'm amusing myself. Are you tired?
I
uh-uh.
feel better though than I did
Mhm.
earlier.
Or you feel bad?
Better.
You felt
No.
bad?
Earlier I felt bad. I feel better now.
Ah. Okay, do
I
you want
feel
to
good. I take a
finish or
nap.
you want to
Yeah, finish.
continue?
Oh, continue. I can continue.
It's up to you. Are you
can.
completely crazy tired, or we can continue till 5:30? Yes or no? What do you think? It's up
I
to
can
you,
do it.
ladies. We have
Yes.
cool stuff. We still have more to go.
I'm ready. I'm with you.
Dana, what about you?
I'm fine either way.
Marie?
Yeah.
Okay, let's continue. Okay. So, ladies, raise your hand. Raise your hand.
Oh.
I thought you were going to ask us a question.
Oh,
Me
no.
too.
Okay, lift, put it down. Nod your head. Okay. Who do you think is doing it? Who has risen the hand right now? Your hand. What part
Lisa
of
or
you?
body or together?
Interesting question, right?
Lisa or body or together?
Who
No?
is talking right now? And who is looking right now? Seeing and talking. Who is talking right now?
Soul?
Nope.
Me?
Nope.
Body?
I'm just gonna take a wild guess and say the mind.
Nope.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
Serpent. Yeah.
Is that mighty iron presence?
Bingo, bingo.
Mm.
Mighty I am presence. Ladies, God lifted your arm God nodded your head.
Mhm.
God spoke,
Mm.
and God sees. This is
It's not-
crazy. This is high knowledge. I told you, I promise you high knowledge.
555 right now.
Ha, ha.
Okay, I got my fives today.
Is there a aha moment? Or if you could see, Veronica, how I was getting you 555, and I don't think I posted for you yet. I will do it on Facebook, okay? Please post on Facebook. I was next to the truck, semi-truck, and it was next to me literally, right? So I saw 555 and I wanted to take a picture for you, but I'm like, we're on the traffic light. Stop. And I'm trying and it's too far. And so the truck moved twice. The truck moves a little bit, and I'm like, no, I can't do it. And he moved again, and then I did it. I'll post. I'll tell you which one. But how
Oh my
funny, right? Like he knew, but he didn't. Of course, he just moved twice because I couldn't take a picture. Crazy, yeah. Okay, so this is God works through you, talks through you, does everything through you. So basically, who are you? The body, the temple of God. Who are you as Lisa 7? Part of God. So it's still God. It's still Mighty I Am Presence because Lisa 7 and Mighty I Am Presence is the same. And that power that comes from God moves your hand, speaks, it's the voice of God. So Veronica right now spoke with the voice of God. You're looking at me with the eyes of God. You have risen your arm with the power of God. Shocking moment? Yeah, shocking moment?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I was kind of ready for that little bit.
So
don't know.
now the power and responsibility topics are just going to another level, very big level. Because if you don't know what power you have, what responsibility you must have, you abuse it every single minute of each day. And that's scary. So when you speak, it's God is in you. It's his attribute of sight and speech, which is acting in and through you.
The full opulence of God.
Before what?
The full opulence of God from the call.
Mm-hmm. So the material consciousness, I forgot to say about the material consciousness. The material consciousness goal is to accumulate wealth. The spiritual consciousness is to serve God and create consciousness of wealth. So the material consciousness wants to accumulate outside money to feel secure. The spiritual consciousness wants to change consciousness to feel secure from inside, then money will follow. This is just for the first part. For that part, I forgot to say it. Okay, back to this. Okay, God is light. Mighty I Am Presence is light, right? Love and light. And so this light, where do you think this light is located in our body?
In the fourth chakra?
Nope. Which
In the
you're
brain,
right,
in the brain, in the brain.
not in everybody.
Oh,
Remember, muggles don't have light in the brain. Think about the baby who comes into this world. Remember how I said the baby is usually full of light, right? If you think about it, baby is all very cute and very and full of energy. And we cannot even run after the baby, we'll die when it runs so fast. And when we get older, we have no energy left and we are ugly like toads and that's it. And we're about to die. So what's the difference? So what's the baby's secret? Baby is full of light. So baby is full of God's power. Baby came supplied because baby got the new take on life. The second chance, with third chance, with 350 chance, whatever your life is, how many lives you lived, this is your next chance to perfect your body, take it to ascension, and get the hell out of here. I like this phrase. I say it in a rude way, but I like it because I want to get the hell out of here. Right? It gives strength to it. So the baby is light, the full of light. That's why the baby's cute. We're attracted to light, and we're not attracted to old people if an old person is kind and good, we're attracted. But if the person is nasty and angry, we're not attracted because there is no light there. When it's good, it's light. I was comparing my ex who was at the hospital and my mom. Big difference. This one was so angry. And my mom, she was dying. This one didn't die. My mom was dying. And she was still enjoying life, even to the last minute. Literally, she was very kind to everybody. Everybody immediately loved her. She didn't speak English, but everybody loved her. She made herself known to everybody. She would make friends all around. And she was very kind to the last minute when she closed her eyes forever. And this one is, and I'm thinking, oh God. Yeah. And I was comparing because, I mean, for me, it was so close. So back to the light. Where is this light? We are full of light because we are God. We are God in the body. So the God is in the body. Where? Where this light is located? In the nervous system. In the nervous system. Our nervous system is the light. Crazy, right?
But
Makes
nervous system is
sense.
connected to the brain, right? So it's all the impulses, or no?
I mean, yeah, everything is connected there, of course.
Okay. That's
Oh.
interesting. Okay.
Yeah. So
I was thought you're gonna start to tell about inner child or something like that.
no, not the metaphysical stuff.
Just physical.
No, that's nervous system. Okay, so and now the heavy part. I promise at some point we'll go to the high part, good part. But right now you have to accept it and I was preparing you for that, because if you accept this, we go from here up, right? So do you remember when you came to this class, I asked you to make the journal that Marie did in a perfect attendance way. She did like one after another, right? Well, you all did. So I was impressed how she did it, like 1 hour each hour, I think. And you
Mood
would say
journal.
mood journal, yeah, mood journal, yeah. So the mood journal, what do you remember? So Marie, tell us, how was your mood journal the very first time when you didn't know anything?
It was heavy.
It wasn't heavy. It was angry, upset.
Oh yeah.
Angry, upset. Angry, upset.
Exhausted.
Sad, exhausted, upset, or whatever. I don't remember upset, whatever that was. It was angry, and then some other word, which was
Tired.
negative too. So tell us now, what was it? The same way like I did right now. Angry,
Excited.
then what?
Oh, what?
No, you were not excited. I don't remember.
Oh, the first one
excited.
still?
Yeah.
Yeah, like that. Angry, exhausted, sad. I think I was frustrated, and then I'd be like neutral, and then
Back to
repeat.
cycle. Yeah, rinse and repeat. Veronica, and you've been explosively angry, as you said, right? Your house, your children were angry, your husband was angry, right? So all of that all the time, anger, anger, anger. Did you know, of course, in here, you had to pay attention to it and we talked about it. But as you lived your life, have you been angry for a long time like this? Or you didn't even notice?
Me again?
Yeah.
Yes, more as an adult, but I do remember just a couple instances when I was a kid when I would be really upset.
Okay,
And
but as an adult, that was your normal life. The married life?
Yeah, I
you're
feel like
thinking
it got
that
worse. It got worse, but
Okay,
yeah,
it got worse, but it's a normal life.
Yeah.
Before you came here, you didn't even know what to do about it. You didn't even question it, right?
I think I did. I think that's
You
why
did?
I was looking for yeah, that's when Stacy said divine guidance. I was like, yeah. I didn't question it. I didn't even ask her what it was about. I was just like, divine guidance, I'm there.
Yeah, ladies, make sure to clone yourselves, okay? triple 30.
Oh my God.
Because I was so thirsty for that connection. I've
But
been
you-
looking for it.
But did you know about that connection?
No, but that's what I'm saying. I've been looking for it. And I think some of it I got through church, like glimpses, but it was distorted. It's like a broken mirror.
Right. Right. But back to your angry stuff. Angry. So you were angry. Were you questioning that I don't want to be angry anymore or what?
Oh, yeah. I didn't want
Yeah?
to live like that.
Okay.
That's what I was
But
saying. I
that
was tired of.
That was at the end, you were tired. But before, it was normal life?
Mm.
How many years you've been angry?
Okay, consciously that I can think of, probably like 15. The last
15
15.
years, consciously.
Uh-huh.
But I'm telling you, she's been angry all her life. I didn't need to ask that question. I asked to make you aware of it.
You're right.
If you have to think about it, right? That means you didn't even question it. It was so subconscious that you just lived it because you didn't know any better. That's the way it is. And it's normal. And it's okay to be angry. You just have to be angry. And then you apologize and then continue with your life, right? Or not apologize. Or you're just angry. Right? I look at my ex, he's so angry. And I'm thinking, he was my husband. But I wasn't angry outside, I was angry inside. So mine was, I didn't put it outside, so to speak. I wasn't like, "Arr!" I was hiding it inside from myself. But yours was outside, you were outside angry.
Yeah, I
Okay.
think I had the inside with my diabetes, obviously. So
Yeah. Okay. Oh,
say hi.
hi. We see you. We can see you. She disappears and then appears again in the
Yeah.
background.
Mindjárt reggel softball tonight.
So Veronica, how about you? Hi.
Oh, I'm the queen of angriest.
Oh, now she says it, right? Remember, ladies, before I have to rub it off of you. First, oh, I'm so positive, I'm never angry. And now she's like, I'm the queen of angry. Yeah. Especially when they
I don't even see that in them. So because it's a normal, I never even think about it.
Exactly. It's
Yeah.
normal. And Dana wasn't angry really, but what were you?
I was like sad.
You were sad. So
Yeah.
yours is primarily sad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you have did you have self-pity? self like, oh, I'm sad for my life, I'm poor me. Or you're not really aware of it.
Not really aware of it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So people get angry and then they calm down and life continues because nobody knows what actually just happened. If we all could see what every angry outburst does, we will be running in a different direction, screaming from horror. Because every angry outburst, every other negative emotion is the nuclear explosion, literally nuclear explosion. It goes out into the world, into the very high, makes huge destruction out there. And then, I don't know why it's itching. And then it comes back and harms us. People think that, oh, I just got angry, so what? It's harmless, because nobody thinks what consequences our outbursts do. Because imagine, this is God. So your angry outburst is God's power that is being misused. Because angry or any negative emotion, sad as well, it doesn't matter. Whatever it is, it's negative emotion. It's the light, because how do you get angry? Angry because it's easy, it's visual, right? So when you get, I have a mouse on Dana's screen and it looks like Dana holds hand, so I had to remove it. So every outburst or feeling inside, whatever, it doesn't matter, it's inside or it's outside, especially angry when it's outside, even more, right? So it's the light that is qualified with darkness, with anger. And it's a creation. Every time we create distraction, every time we get angry, upset, jealous, envious, you name it, nasty, negative thing, we create distraction. That's all. So now imagine, you thought you were good people. I'm saying I'm the same way, right? Remember, but I have to make that very strong point for you so you can, get stirred up a little bit. So every single moment of your life from the beginning, you have created nothing but distraction.
Yep.
Veronica disappeared immediately. She's like, nope, don't want to see it, don't want to face it. That's why I didn't want to start with this, right? Because you needed to get some spiritual foundation first.
Yeah.
This is responsibility. God's law is love. We are commanded only vibrate with love. What we've done is nothing but love. I mean, vice versa, not love, but everything else. And we think that anger is okay. It's not okay. It's the nuclear explosion over and over and over. And actually, that's why I asked you for Moon Journal. Because I knew I would make a point one day. And now you know, because you were not even aware how negatively you felt. I always felt gloomy. I was not angry outside, right? But anger inside made me feel gloomy. So my thing was, I'm just gloomy. Everything is just gray. But it's not harmony, it's not peace. We're not supposed to be happy 24/7. Like, that's not even good. But we have to be at peace. We have to be in harmony, harmonious. So, but everything you've done, just look at the life, because remember, we're taking off another mask right now. And that mask is painful Because if all your life you thought, I'm a good person,
Mhm.
I didn't do anything wrong, I just, I have a good life. You know you didn't. You're a big sinner, the biggest sinner, including me, everybody. Big sinner. Because we willingly violated, have been disobedient to God. So now, from now on, you're going to look around and see what people do, what humans do, because the live stream is asleep and the human is going crazy. Because it's easy to get angry. We are so trained in it that we light up like crazy, like a match very quickly.
Oh, yeah.
And we think it's okay. No, it's not okay. Now, why do you think? Okay, remember the journey home? Marie, what house are you in? You
Same.
better finish the book, because
I
soon
know.
I will start talking about it, maybe. I don't know. But anyway,
Yes, 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 you will.
do you remember that angel said to Michael, the inclements, remember the storm? He was in the
Mhm.
cave and he lost his
Yes.
possessions. So he was in the cave and the storm came, and angel said, it's only when humans are present. When angels are present, there is no storm at all.
Mhm.
So now think about it. Why do you think we have constantly catastrophes, cataclysms, tsunamis, hurricanes, wildfires, all of that? Why do you think just hurricane recently came to Florida? Why do you think that is? Floods in Texas, tornado, you name it, right? Why do you think that is?
Anger of the
All
people.
the humans there are angry.
Humans constantly produce that anger. In nature, there are really, really true powers of nature and beings of the elements. Powers of nature and beings of the elements. So all the legends are actually true about little people who live here. And so Dana saw them. And I saw too. So those beings suffer from our emotions because we're so powerful and we so much abuse our emotions that the earth gets polluted and they get polluted. And what does the earth have to do? Periodically clean itself. The earth takes shower, flood, because we stupid humans cannot stop producing these nuclear explosions constantly. And why do you think we age? Because we're so angry, we get angry, it goes out, like I said, it comes back and destroys our body. It shakes. So every time we're angry, we don't know that we're actually shaken to the core by our explosion, because our power is much more tremendous than we realize. It's not visible outside, but it's actually true. And so we damage ourselves and then we won't be forever young. Yay!
Not gonna happen.
Crazy, right? Never thought of that before.
Not in that way.
Exactly.
Not in that way, exactly.
And everybody's like, oh, hurricane is coming. Why me? Why Florida? Why hurricane? And when COVID came, and I did 2 videos, or maybe one, I don't remember, I think 1 50-minute. I gave that lecture and I said, that's because we can't, stupid humans, we cannot stop being angry and being all that. Do you think anybody reacted? Do you think anybody watched? Do you think anybody believed it? Those who watched did not believe it, because they have no clue that actually this is tremendous power, because we're God and that's God's power, but the human is destroying God's power, qualifies God's power in a very, very negative way. So instead of constructive creation, God gives us power constantly. We sleep, we get that power, we get the light, right? We get the energy. Instead of that, using that energy for creation, creative stuff, we use that energy to create destruction. And it's every time, every day. Ladies, this is not just one time, it's every day. You were doing it constantly on an hourly basis. Now you stopped, so your life started getting better. You see, we release anger, life gets better.
Yep.
But that's how human creation works. We create pollution in the nature, pollution everywhere. We make the earth completely suffer because of our stupid attitude because our emotions rule us. So our feelings, our emotions are part of the human. And we came, remember, I promised you that we came to master the bull. I didn't promise you will master the bull. I said, but we have to do the best to the bull. And so the bull has feelings, has thoughts, and the bull uses these feelings to create rakas, to create destruction. And then everybody says, why is my life full of drama? Why is my life full of stuff? Why bad things happen to good people? Because I'm a good person and bad things happen to me. Well, because you're an idiot. Yeah.
And you know what? I can tell one more thing why people do not believe on your video.
Mhm,
Because if you believe that, that's mean you have to take responsibility.
mhm.
And human being doesn't like responsibility
you're
at
right.
all.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
And that's why
Mm.
you're right. And that's why people don't want to be on this path. Because, ladies, what are you learning? Responsibility.
Yeah,
Because
because
to
it's
grow
easier
up,
to do.
because to grow up means to know you, God, and to know you have responsibility and to take that responsibility. So do you understand why you cannot be wealthy of divine wealth? Because that's a tremendous power of light. That if it's given to us at our state right now, we don't want it. We do not want it. Oh, the kitty cat.
That's what I was gonna say is everyone's so used to blaming, we're like conditioned to blame anybody, the government, the weather, the whatever besides ourselves. It's so
God,
insidious. Yeah.
And what is blame? The abuse.
Mhm.
Even by blaming, because bad words of blaming coming out of our mouth. So we are abusing the words of God, I mean, the voice of God. That's the power. Voice is power. I could kill with my voice, right? You know, we can kill with saying words and person will just get devastated. It's the power of voice. And it's the power of God, not our voice. It's the God's voice. Nose is itching. Yeah. And so when we scream, we abuse the power. We say nasty words, we harm each other through words, we abuse the power. So we
what about
are,
the jokes?
what?
What about the jokes?
Jokes.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
like,
yeah, go ahead, Mari. What?
it's still abusing. I think it's like sarcasm. It's just a
Oh, yeah.
covert way to make it, but it's still harming.
Yep. I mean, seriously, we abuse power in all numerous ways and we have no idea. That's the whole point. We have to. So we have to be perfect. Remember how people say, I'm just a human, I'm not perfect. We will never be perfect. Well, BS. For us, we have to be perfect if we want to get the hell out of here. So we have to become perfect. And that's not a joke. That's not an exaggeration. You know what perfect means? We have to. So this is the requirement for ascension and for the better life. The requirement is we must vibrate, right? Because when we get angry, we send out the vibration of anger. When we say loving words, we feel harmonious, we feel at peace. What do we send? We send loving, harmonious, and peace. That's what we have to do at all times. Because we cannot take power, because we don't have much power. Why? Ladies, why are you here? Remember? We're afraid of that power. We know we've abused it on a deep level. We don't know it consciously, but we know we've abused it. So we're so terrified of this power that we say, I don't want the money. I don't want any of it. I don't want physical good stuff. What Candace say? I'm following Candace, what she will say to me, right? Dana, you're supposed to laugh at that.
I am.
So
And my nose was itching. So you're
yeah,
right.
yeah, good. So do you see? We're afraid of it, and we're afraid for a reason, because, hey, we've abused it with actions before. Not only this, I mean, all the rapes, all the sexual abuse. We think only sexual abuse is abuse. That's big. And we did it all, and we're afraid of it. But we also have done the business stuff, the unethical stuff, and you name it stuff, and all of that, which is not in integrity with the light. The law of God is love. And if we live anything but love, we're violating, we're disobedient. And that's what disobedient means. Disobedience means we're angry, we're sad, we're frustrated, and self-pity, they say for some reason, is the biggest sin. I don't know why.
What's that self-pity?
Feeling sorry for yourself.
Oh.
Poor me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So because, well, we put ourselves into the prison with our feelings, ladies. We create through our feelings. Every time we're angry, we just have created something negative that will come to us at a later day. Every time we feel angry here, we get bad stuff in the future. And we constantly recreate it, and then we're wondering, why is that I get periodically bad stuff? Everybody gets bad stuff. Well, yeah, because we're here, we idiots, because we create destruction. Interesting, right?
That's why calls is very helpful.
Exactly. We're not talking today because we have to finish. I have to pick up Amelia, but we're going up now from this. But I want you to really, ladies, feel it. Please ponder it. This time you get homework. Please ponder it, because this is huge. This is where you make the choice. I know it will not happen overnight, right? But you just got awareness, and I want you to ponder truly how you've lived your life, how you've abused your life, how you contributed to hurricanes, to tornadoes, to tsunamis and shootings, and you name it, what happens, whole constantly crazy stuff happens. We are the ones who contribute to all that, wars, everything, because we exude, we send out the vibes. Yeah. And
you cannot forget it now, and see.
Exactly.
Unknown.
Unlearn. Exactly.
Unlearn it.
Yeah. And
yeah,
you
but that
cannot
made it
unlearn.
me click. Remember how I said I haven't been accepting, and I've even felt it lately, that I heard it
What?
earlier when you said it. Everything you said made it click. Why?
Oh, really?
Yes.
today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All that science, you mean?
No, the matrix part of it, what I create.
Yeah. We create through the
Mm.
feelings. Mental is not even as powerful as feelings. So the main thing on this journey is to take control of your feelings. I think British are much in better position. Well, they're not spiritually evolved at all, but British because they keep their feelings
Yeah,
in control, right?
right,
They're like
right.
unemotional fish called
Yeah,
fish.
yeah,
I don't know if it's good or not. We have different.
But
I
it's
prefer
only
Americans.
outside. It's only outside. So
Yeah,
inside
yeah.
is volcano. So it's
Yeah,
not.
yeah.
Ah,
Look
yeah.
at her
Yeah.
dropping mic
That's
bombs.
Yeah.
good.
So we will be talking about that more because we will be training that we have to keep our emotions in check. So
Okay.
for Veronica, no more luxury of getting angry on the parking lot, screaming at somebody in anger. No
No,
matter
I don't do that long time.
Oh,
I think the last time when I did it, it's when I told you.
oh, okay, good, good.
Yeah.
Okay. So, but ladies, just ponder right now because this is just starting. It's a starting point. So do you see how big this is? How big our path is?
yeah,
Do you
Oh,
now
yeah.
feel how chosen you are, ladies?
Yeah.
Even to know this information.
Mhm.
That makes me grateful to the point of, I don't know, grateful.
You know, it's
Yeah.
some of the weight on the shoulders right now, like a responsibility. But
Mhm.
I think it's turning to the wings in the future. That
Yeah,
weight.
it's a different it's a great responsibility. It's responsibility for your future light because you will have so much power. We will accept the power. Power is next on my power slide, PowerPoint. We have to get freedom from Egypt, right? Then the desert. So the desert is for a reason. The desert is for us to get so worthy and good so we can take that power. Oh, and with that power, we will be able to create everything. And that's with power comes wealth. And we will be able to have all of this, but we will be in an entirely different position because we will not abuse the power. See, that's why it's such a long way. It's not an easy path.
Mhm.
And that's why you're so lucky and you're so chosen. And now life changed, right?
Yeah.
Do you feel like life changed now?
Right.
Yeah. And we still didn't finish. I have a lot to do, to say.
Oh,
So